All right. I believe we're back.
I love how you switched. My first face was like, I didn't know we were live.
Dude, I don't even know what's happening anymore.
Brian is still with us.
Again, I'm really starting to learn a lot about my limitations and that you can only focus for so many hours before your brain just goes no.
It's just some strange form of self-torture. JaredFarrellMusic.com.
Exactly.
Yeah, JaredFarrellMusic.com. Go buy his record.
Can we do a plug? Are we? You still got stuff for sale there, or what's going on? What's going on, JaredFarrellMusic.com?
I have no idea. What are we doing here?
Am I going to get I bought a record. Am I still going to get it, or?
Oh yeah, man.
We're
sold out.
We're selling. I don't know.
Did you buy? I did see you bought some stuff. You bought the vinyl.
I bought the autograph vinyl, my man.
Oh, nice. Yeah, man. So because of COVID, it's looking like the vinyl's going to show up in October. I think that's like the.
That's all good.
Yeah.
Worth the wait.
Right on, man. That's awesome. Thank you so much.
I got that. I bought the hat, and I think Carolyn jumped on, and she got one of the bundles with she wanted the lyric book. So I think she got one with like the CD, the lyric book, the T-shirt, and something else.
That's
sticker.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
Yeah. I can bring out my Defalamine CD right now. I could bring out my Vicious Fishes CD right now if I wanted to.
Oh man, there's a blast from the past.
Yeah, I mean that's why I was kind of really upset about Faded Gray. I had Faded Gray on digital, and it got eaten by a shitty external,
I may have it if you're really serious. If you want that recording, I may have it tucked away in the arc somewhere. Yeah, it's funny. My older brother Jimmy had like every recording I had ever done, and this is just some. God, there's some really atrocious, horrible things on there. I mean, it was just me finding.
But there are some really good pieces of Jared Farrell on there.
In a way, that's the thing is like there's just so many recordings done in the process of like getting here, it's just so much garbage recorded to get here. That's what you've heard me talk to people here and they're about songwriting. I'm like, if you want to get good at songwriting, just write a lot of really bad songs, and it's just the process of going through it and showing up every day and doing it. I think eventually you get okay at it. JaredFarrellMusic.com.
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 Go check out my okay record.
Oh, jeez.
It's a badass record.
Thanks, man.
So at this point, have we heard everything from the record?
Yeah, multiple times.
No, but all right.
I think so. Yeah, thanks, man. We played Miracle.
Oh, I might have fucked that up.
You did fuck that up, Paul.
Thank you.
What the hell?
I have no idea. It got paused.
Oh, okay.
No, it cut off halfway through.
That's weird.
You still got one in the chamber there, Paul.
Ah, jeez.
But no, I mean, Christy K. Wow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
crazy.
Incredible story.
I mean, dude, not only like her voice, but her story was just. I mean, that's incredible. It's crazy.
All of the interviews, like TA and Christy K in particular, both of their interviews just really packed a punch. Just like from like an emotional perspective. In the Scott interviews.
Yep, Scott and Scott.
Yeah. Man, dude, those
both very impressive studios and
they're just both super knowledgeable and cool and just like down to earth guys that really like making music and trying to be at the top level, of like they just want to achieve the best that they can achieve, Yeah.
And I mean, Scotty is one of those dudes that I constantly think about and just like wonder like what that dude's doing,
Yeah.
Like out of nowhere, I'll think of some random thing that happened when we were roommates, and like, think of some late night party where I was stepping over people in our apartment, and just be like, man, I wonder what that guy's up to, because I know whatever it is, it's probably fucking amazing. And then I see something about him traveling, or I see something about a band that he's in, or something that he cut, and then I'm listening to Gerald shit, and it's just like, man, I miss that guy. I miss both them. I mean, him and his brother are both like really pretty incredible people, to be honest.
Yeah, they are. It's been cool catching up with Zach since I moved here, and his family. They've come to Virginia Beach, and they stay at like a campgrounds, and they had their whole family, kids running around, everybody having a good time. So it's been super cool. Went to Pix's 70th birthday, which was awesome. They got him like a harmonica
man.
case. Yeah, he's a legend.
Love that dude.
Legendary
that guy
player.
is a fucking legend. Oh
He
man,
really is.
Pix. Wow, too great. I mean, this had to be a nostalgic ride for you, along with like a kind of futuristic into what's next kind of ride. Like it had to run the spectrum for you there, Jared. Like you had some old school mixed in with some new school, mixed in with some possible future, mixed in with all kinds of stuff. Like I mean, what a fantastic day. I mean, you guys seriously got to be pumped.
It's kind of been a collage of your career.
Yeah. We kind of talked about that. It was just definitely going to be a statement, and it was going to be a ride. And thank you everybody for coming along with me on this, man. And all I know is, I mean, we got Riff House. It's like it's the next thing, but man, I'm taking a break. I'm taking a little break after this one, until next rehearsal, which I don't know when that is, but what, Wednesday, Tuesday? Oh man, but I could use a vacation after this, honestly.
Dude, I have a stream today.
That is crazy. He's got to do his Lock and Key live stream on a Sunday. Oh my God, I'm sorry. When does that happen though? That's
what time
6.
When is that, Paul?
You can't even really get enough sleep.
No, I have to. So lights and sound check is at 5 p.m. Showtime is at 6.
Well, you could get some sleep.
Plenty of time.
Plenty of time.
Yeah, this is gonna be great. And then Monday, I
mean,
gotta finish Superman.
If you're going by Outback prep hours, I mean, that's plenty of time.
We drank all the red. No, you will have nitro cold brews if you need them.
That's true.
Now you're on the chemical roller coaster.
So good. Well, I mean, what else is there?
It has been a wild ride, though. I don't know, man. I feel really blessed that to I don't know, man, to pull something like this off. Even it's such a fucking feat, and
it's all thanks to Bartholomew Bexley.
Yeah, he really did kind of
put this whole thing together.
In the hour, so
after party.
But man, I mean, I don't know. It's just everybody showed up on time. The fact that everybody's willing to do that. Even you coming on late at night for the Alien Hour. I love how you came in with the conspiracy.
That was awesome.
So awesome. Everybody calling in, the art contest, like everybody who was involved in this thing, and
dude, that art contest, man, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, blown away by the art that was turned in. I mean, just crazy. So you were saying that she had never painted before, ever?
I don't think so, and
that's crazy.
Yeah, she just kind of picked up painting, and like just discovered this new gift, I guess.
Absolutely, wow! Like really, really well done.
Yeah, that painting is super trippy and cool.
Dude, our first production session for this was July 6th.
Wow.
Yeah, and then, remember, I was in Florida on the 27th, so we've had, let's see, oh, you know what? And we didn't do the 13th either, I don't think. Oh no, wait. We
Yeah,
probably did.
but it's safe to say that we've been planning it for over probably about a month and a half, because I had been prepping stuff before even our first production meeting. So I think it's
No, dude, we had 5 meetings.
yeah.
Like this got dreamed up like 6 weeks ago.
So 5 meetings. You know, and I hear this theme a lot with a lot of the professional people that you've had on your stream, is that everything is treated like a business.
Mm-hmm.
And so the collaboration that you guys have going on down there in Virginia Beach, is that what it's treated like for you guys? Do you treat it like a business that you're in? Like, are you running it that way?
I mean, I'm certainly trying, but
Yeah,
I mean, you run Lock and Key, like I would say, like a business, right?
I mean it
Well,
is.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
it is- yeah,
you
it is
are an
business.
LLC now.
Yeah, so Lock and Key Entertainment is the official company name, and
LK.
it is my LK Entertainment, and it is my full-time job, running a recording studio and doing audio production, and among other things, 24-hour live streams.
But we kind of have a
We're partners in crime.
a relationship where it's like, look, I mean, you've helped me out so much with whether it's lighting for video or behind the scenes for video or just playing drums for a video, or I mean, there's been just a lot of stuff. And so I think we were kind of like, okay, look, whatever you need, I got your back, whatever, you know. So
Yeah.
it's just, let's help each other out, and here we are, you know. So as far as Jared Farrell, though, it is very, very good to have product and to, you know, be in a market too. That, I mean, I went out and played a show the other day and was selling some CDs and stuff. So that's a very good step forward as opposed to being in LA. And I mean, I felt like even just releasing my EPs just kind of cost money, and I was not getting any sort of return on my investment at all. It was rough, man. It definitely, things are moving in the right direction. I think I was able to do that by moving to Virginia Beach and to start building this content at this level. You know, I think there has to be something constantly happening to keep people engaged and to keep people feeling like, okay, like there's something going on here. This dude's onto something, you know. It's like a perceptual thing, I feel like, nowadays online. And I'm still learning, you know, but we're putting out a lot of crazy content, and that's kind of the idea, you know.
JaredFarrellMusic.com.
JaredFarrellMusic.com.
That's good.
I mean,
You guys are...
Listen, all you guys have to do is go to JaredFarrellMusic.com and
Everyone
there
on
it
the
is.
stream had they use.
I know.
It's like we're just plugging to the same people who
I
have been
know.
here since 6 a.m.
it's just a running joke now.
Yeah.
if
Which,
any of
by
you
the
have
way-
not been to JaredFarrellMusic.com,
Yeah,
We're
have you
coming at
guys?
you.
But did anybody check out BartholomewBexley.com? Does that exist? Because
I don't want to type that in.
I don't either.
I feel like it's gonna go somewhere gross.
it's straight to a Pornhub site. You don't want it.
I should have bought the domain and put something funny up there. That would have been awesome.
That would have been funny. For the next 24-hour live stream.
Yeah, the 48-hour
The 48
live stream
fuck.
next year. We'll camp out.
No.
Just leave the cameras
Where's
running.
the fucking aliens?
Yeah, that's what we were singing in Area 51 when we went out there. So we could tell that story real quick. So it was my birthday, and I
What a
wanted
great fucking story that is.
I wanted to go out to Area 51, and there's Rachel, Nevada is a town of 40 people, and you drive down this long road, so long that I'll tell this story in a minute, but it's just forever.
Mhm.
You know, you see the mountains and you're driving down this road, and then eventually you get to this little inn in the middle of Rachel, Nevada, called the Little Alien Inn. And so we went to the Alien shop first, then we went to the Little Alien, and we had some food, not very good, had some beers, that was fun, hanging out there. And then we were like gonna go find a campground, and we were actually planning on going somewhere like almost off grid, like wherever we could find to just pitch some tents. And as we were driving, it started getting dark, and we had no idea where exactly we were going. And we're like, this could get bad real quick because we're in the middle of nowhere.
Right.
So we turned around and we went to Little Alien and we talked to them, and they're like, you know what? You can just pitch your tents right out in our parking lot. So we pitched tents in the Little Aliens parking lot, and we had like my guitar, you had drums and a little frog thing that went, and we were just out there, we ate weed cookies and we just had a fucking blast, and we're writing songs about aliens the whole time. The main hit was where's the fucking aliens?
Yep. That was the hit of that was definitely the theme of the night there was where's the fucking aliens? I mean, I still hum that to myself every now and again because it's very catchy. I think it's the next Jared Farrell music.com.
Perfect.
Dude, it was such a memorable experience because of just how weird it was. It's like one of those things you do.
Dude, what about we met the guy that owned the black box.
Oh, yeah.
Right? We met him in this like shit tavern in the middle of nowhere, and my wife's over there.
That picture of.
Dude, I was hoping you had the picture to put up there.
Oh my god, dude, we turned it into a meme, and like she's like, because it's so perfect because she's looking at. We have this picture of her just like talking to him, and she's like, literally, this is what she said. Like, we're here looking for aliens, and he's like, mm-hmm.
Oh, it's total like touristy shit, and the guy was just like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. It was so fucking hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
So, and like driving out, like we drove straight out, like all the way out till we saw the fence line of like where the government has like the military has like the Area 51 line.
We will shoot you, yeah.
And it and that's what it says. It's like if you cross this line, you will be shot. Like basically, I mean, you're dead on sight if you cross that line, which was kind of crazy.
You can be shot, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a warning that I would definitely heed in that moment. So we did not cross the line.
When we were camped out in the Little Aliens parking lot too, we would see headlights. And we'd be like, cool, let's see how long that's going to take to get here. And it would be like an hour later that the car would pass us. That's how straight this road is.
Yeah, and I mean, one of the other cool things about driving actually out there was you're driving and it's desert and there's nothing. And then all of a sudden, there's this big, beautiful, lush, green area with all this water, and it's a bird sanctuary in the middle of the desert. And apparently, and like you go in there and there's like, seriously, dude, it was crazy. In the middle of nowhere, there's this oasis island, and it's water and green. And like you walk in and there's like this whole historical thing about how all the birds, when they migrate, this is like the main place that they stop when migrating from north to south, because it's one of the only places with water anywhere. And then they had all the birds, and you can go in and see all the different type of birds and all the stuff. And we walked around like that was insane, man. That was crazy.
I don't know if I even remember
Jared
that. But...
He wasn't there. He doesn't remember.
Was I there?
No, you were totally there. Yeah, I promise you were there. It was on our way. But it was one of the coolest things like I'd ever seen in the middle, like living out in Vegas. Yeah, we stopped there. It was. Dude, we stopped there for like 2 hours. You dropped
something. I'm dropping shit. Like my hair just getting increasingly like Einstein.
Matted.
Yeah. We almost went to Alien Stock.
Almost. Like we were talking about that hardcore.
Did you hear about that?
What?
When it was going on Alien Stock?
No.
Oh. Must have been a West Coast
when they were
thing.
making their run for the border.
Yeah, that was when.
Oh, that thing
yeah.
like a year, 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Some shit like that. Yeah. You know what though? I think 2020 was so fucked up that wasn't even a blip on the radar. You know, at that
Pretty
point,
much.
like it's not even memorable. It would have, dude. That would have been the most memorable thing.
Yeah.
If it had been like 2017, that would have been the most memorable thing of the year. Was that whole like meme, right? But because it was in 2020, nobody gave a fuck. That was like small time.
Pretty much.
Yep. And I think that was one of the main reasons that the whole thing fizzled out, is we were just kind of like, nah, it's lame. We're not going to do that. Fuck that guy. We're not doing that shit.
Pretty much.
Man.
Here we are.
So,
guys.
looking back-
are we supposed to take calls? You want to take calls one last time?
Let's take a call.
No.
Who's calling in?
Yeah, who's calling in? You can ask. We can talk to Brian about crazy shit.
All right, let's talk.
Don't talk to me. I'm not like, what? How did this happen?
We still have 3
Look,
viewers, man. I don't know.
I still have a question. Well,
Yeah.
one of them is me. I still have a question for Jared Farrell.
Okay,
So, Jared,
I'm taking questions for Jared now. What would you like to ask him through me?
Oh, we got a new
not
caller,
asking you,
Brian.
Paul.
Hey, what's up?
hey, what's up, man?
Yes,
calling
Jared
that-
is.
Welcome
Hey.
to the live stream.
Jared would love for you to go to his website.
Look, JaredFarrellMusic.com was just there. Was surfing things. Thought I would call in. First time caller, long time listener. Love the show. Just wanted to
Perfect.
call in and just say, hey. So working on this latest album,
Yes.
obviously you put your heart and soul into it. There's been a lot of production thrown behind it. There's been a lot of fanfare around it, including this 24-hour stream. How do you think, personally, for you personally, this album compares to any other piece of music or any other collaboration or any other compilation of Jared Farrell music out there? Where do you think it ranks?
So I think Lights of Babylon has a lot of really powerful moments on it, a lot of really powerful songs. I think Lights of Babylon came together really great. Illuminate also has, I like both. I like everything I've put out, or else I wouldn't have put it out. I wouldn't have officially released it. And Kira, it to me is the same thing. I mean, I wouldn't put the Jared Farrell name on it at this point. I know I've probably released some stuff, but if it goes on Spotify, basically, like released through Jared Farrell, then at this point in the game, I'm putting my seal of approval on it, and so I'm really proud of how Kira turned out. It was awesome to kind of get it back and listen to it all the way through. And dude, there was a lot. I mean, I don't know. You guys probably both know because you guys are musicians. Like, the amount of back and forth, the amount of curating, and listening to those songs in their very infancy, and how many songs replaced different songs, and how many songs I wrote and just tossed in the trash, and building that thing out and finally getting a collection of songs that I'm like, this is it. That's a big accomplishment. So
It's a huge accomplishment.
it's a bigger accomplishment, I think, than a 5-song EP. It's easier. It's kind of easier to do 5 songs that fit into a same world, and do what you're going to do. But to do the other thing, I think is a little bit crazy. Is before I even had the full record made, which I wouldn't recommend other people do this, but I did this. Moving to Virginia Beach, I started releasing shit. I talked to you about this, the drip method. And I was like, fuck it, I'm not waiting, because I had been sort of stagnant for a while. Heaven, and then I released Fire. Those were the 2 last things I had done. But since Fire, it had been a while since I had put anything out officially. And I really was like, I have got to get content flowing out, and I did that in spades.
Yeah,
Right on.
dude, like
I can. No, go ahead, Paul. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say the amount of work that you have achieved just in this year alone is absolutely earth shattering. I mean, it really is. Like nobody could question your work ethic. I mean, it's in your dedication. It's just, dude, you're setting a high bar for everybody out here, bro. And I'm
JaredFarrellMusic.com.
I love to see it. JaredFarrellMusic.com.
It's been a lot, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's been a lot of work. I worked my ass off this year.
Yeah.
I'm not even gonna fake it. I won't even be humble about it.
Yeah,
I worked my ass off this year.
You have,
and I'm fucking ready for a vacation, to be honest. I could use some time off, some R&R. I need a trip to an island for a little bit. Leave the phone behind.
I was going to make a really inappropriate joke.
Yeah, nice.
I can tell you one cool thing about heaven is that, my parents are in an older age bracket, and there's an entire group of them that absolutely that actually love that song. That song has been passed around like through their entire groups, and like they have online groups that they've shared it with, and like I have people that are friends of friends of friends of my parents that have reached out to me to say, hey, who's this Jared Farrell kid? Like, where can I get more information? And I've sent them JaredFarrellMusic.com. But
good
seriously,
Lord, boy.
JaredFarrellMusic.com.
No. But seriously, have sent them JaredFarrellMusic.com. Like I've sent them your stuff. Like I've said, look, he's on Spotify, he's on Apple. You can get him on your phone. You can get him on Amazon. You can have Alexa play him. Just look him up, and he's out there. And I've had like this whole wave of like this generational push that I really didn't think would be interested reach out to me after the fact and say, wow, I'm really digging this guy's new stuff, and like putting stuff out on like pushing, sharing your Instagram stuff, or sharing, stuff on Facebook, or sharing stuff on Twitter, and like pushing your stuff out there. Like this older generation, it surprisingly like really digs your stuff. And I think that's like a real testament to your ability as a musician to like just to be able to like go through it doesn't matter who like what your target audience is. You're hitting all kinds of audiences like across the spectrum, like because you're just that talented and your music is that good. So I really wanted to let you know that. JaredFarrellMusic.com.
We are just clowning here at this lab. We all.
Brian, I have to say, I think you're the real MVP here.
Yeah, dude, you're awesome.
Me? Dude,
honestly, it is nice to have a third person to talk to during these hours.
Seriously.
And he's got a little bit more energy because he's a few hours like earlier. Yeah. What time is it out there?
Yeah. It's not even 1 o'clock, so
see?
I'm good.
Yeah. Anybody else out in the West Coast? How far west can we?
Come on, where's my West Coast peeps?
Yeah, no, dude. Thank you for That's why I was like, you're like, oh, I'm gonna jump off. I'm like, really,
bro? You were saving us. I don't know what we'd be doing right now. I really have no idea.
Yeah, bro. If you want to finish this thing, I mean, whatever you can do, man. But
look, Jared, trust me, I'm here for whatever you need me to be or do or whatever. You let me know, man.
All right, we need you to.
You got it.
No.
We need you to kill Bartholomew.
JaredFarrellMusic.com.
Here's what we're gonna need. We're gonna need some duct tape.
Yeah.
An avocado.
Yeah. And that Jabba the Hutt toy.
Fuck yeah, right. Dude.
Oh my god, this is insane. This
Shit's
is
rad.
Absurd. This is ridiculous.
Dude,
Why did we do this?
So where does this like truly rank on your list of accomplishments as Jared Farrell? 24 hours.
I don't really know.
Multiple platforms. JaredFarrellMusic.com.
I think I gotta process what we even did here. You know, it's like I don't even know what happened, and
I'm missing like
cool to
parts
say
of
that,
today. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's cool to say that we did it for sure. I think it's definitely a good way to make a splash with your CD release. You know. And I think releasing Kira, as far as my solo music, you know, it's probably the biggest accomplishment so far. You know,
is it something that you'll refer back to, or is it something that you're just going to leave it behind and say, "I did it and I'm done, I'm good"?
The 24-hour live stream?
Yep.
Or Kira? Not Kira.
No,
obviously.
the stream.
I mean, we're
No,
gonna
hopefully
chop up the good
Correct.
parts. I think
Yeah, I think we're gonna
take
do a highlight
everything
reel.
good that we can find and use that for more promotion.
Yeah, I mean, and again, like the first 12 hours were pretty solid. The second 12 hours is where
They're
it's
really good.
As soon as I cracked the, no, I mean it's true though. We knew once we got to that halfway stream, and that was like a lot to get there, you
Yeah.
know, and then realizing like, fuck, we're only halfway there.
Yeah.
It was intense, man.
Dude, the first 12 hours,
Well, dude,
honestly, were not that bad. Like,
No.
getting through it. Like, if we had to do a 12-hour stream, I'd be like, let's go. But 24, because...
Well, we've been talking. So you've done some other things that it's so. This is another thing that is interesting about all this is that I feel like Lock and Key has leveled up
I'm going to come over here.
during
What's up?
during this whole thing, which he's done like Halloween, or not Halloween streams, but New Year's Eve streams where you've had multiple performers on.
One New Year's Eve stream.
Okay, you did one New Year's Eve stream, but we're also potentially planning a Halloween stream.
Right.
You've done some other, you know. So I think now that you've seen like the lower thirds, all the media you can launch, multiple camera angles, you know. Do you foresee doing something like this on a
Alien
smaller
hour
scale,
Halloween?
like a 4-hour Halloween with some graphic design and some animation and some media, some, you know, I mean, now you know you can launch unreleased videos and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what, man. Doing something like this for 4 hours would be a fucking walk in the park at this
Yeah.
point. That would be a cakewalk. That'd be like I could do that in my sleep. After this, dude, which frankly, I mean, the reason why I volunteered to do this in the first place was I knew it was crazy. I also knew it was going to be worth it.
It's so funny. He's like, dude, this isn't something you know about me, but I've done like crazy survival shit.
yeah.
He's like, I can survive this thing, you know?
I used to. Like, it was like this winter survival thing. Anyhow, it doesn't matter. Point is...
No. It does matter. Hold on.
Yeah.
So, Paul,
Yeah.
you've been like the mystery man, the like guy behind the curtain kind of deal going on here for a minute.
Yeah. That's me.
Let's hear a little bit about this survival side of you, because, you know, wouldn't be the first thing I thought of.
Oh, you don't. Yeah, I want to hear this too, actually.
What? Why?
Tell us about your off-grid living.
I don't know. I like.
Tell a fucking story now.
I don't know. I've got a weird personality. I've got feet in two very different worlds. You know, there's the super creative side, and then there's the side that likes to wear a backpack with 45 pounds and, you know, walk 27 miles just to see if I can do it. You know.
You know who David Goggins is?
I've heard the name multiple times, but I
Just
don't.
curious.
I'm not familiar.
He's like an ultra runner.
Oh, okay.
All right. Anyways.
No, that was when I was more in like high school and college. I would do a lot of that type of shit. And like there was this like winter survival thing that I did, which basically they throw you out into the White Mountains up in New Hampshire.
My God.
With like practically nothing. Like you have a little bit of food, a little bit of water, you know, a plastic tarp and a sleeping bag, and you have to like build a shelter. The problem was the week that we went out there, this was what was fucked up about it was that during the day it was like anywhere from between 0 and maybe 15 degrees. And at night, it was always snowing. It was always like blizzard conditions because it was just a fucked up week. But during the day, it would warm up a little bit, which was great, except all the all the snow on like the canopy cover of like all the snow on the trees because of the sun would melt, and so all of that would be just like dripping down all day long. And then at night, it was always snowing, so I couldn't even get a fire going. So I basically just stayed inside my shelter for a week. And I think I drank like a water bottle's worth of water, and I ate like a bagel that whole week. And I just fucking hunkered down until the week was done.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that almost got
awful.
frostbite multiple times. Yeah, it was a
That
fun
sounds
week.
a lot harder than a 24-hour live stream with like.
Let me
Red
ask,
Bulls and-
like,
Yeah.
after you've gone through that whole thing,
Yeah.
was that worth it in your opinion? Did
Yeah.
you learn something? What did you take from that? What was like the existential like meaning for you from that?
You don't need nearly as much. What's up? What?
Switch camera angles. Yeah.
Well, it's gonna. Because then it won't show him.
I don't care. I'm just gonna.
Yeah,
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
You don't need to show me. It don't matter.
No.
Do I show you the crotch?
Hi guys, I'm Jared Farrell. Taking his microphone now. What were we talking about?
Seriously
what did I
though,
learn from that?
no, seriously,
Okay.
like what was the overwhelming, like when you got done with that? Was it like one of those, like we were talking about earlier, for people that take drugs and then they come out and they're like, oh, it's this religious experience? Was it that, or was it more like, oh, I'm a badass and I know I could at least handle this? Like what, or was it a combination of the two?
No, it was. I mean, it was humbling, but there was an element of that where I realized you don't need nearly as much as you think you do. You know, and the most important thing that you can do or be in a tough situation is just be mentally tough and not accept defeat. Like the first night, I was trying to get my fire going, and I'm pretty good at starting a fire. So I was trying to get this fire going, and you know, it's just not happening. It's like, I don't want to say it was like a blizzard, but it was strong gusts of wind and lots of snow. And it was just enough where trying to get anything going, it wasn't happening. And so after, I don't know, maybe like 20 minutes of like really trying to get after it, I just like stopped, took a breath, looked around and went, you know what? I don't actually need this fire. I mostly wanted it for light, frankly, at that point. And I was like, you know what? I don't need it. This is going to be fine. And you just accept and adapt to your new situation and what your new reality was. And my new reality was I'm not having a fire. So that is what it is. And I can either give up right now. So everybody, you know, they put everybody out there and you have a whistle. You know, and there are like people that do like regular, I guess, they like walk the trail. So like you're like way off the trail, but they walk like, so they're within, well, at least twice a day they're within whistle range. You know, so it's like, okay, I could have given up. I mean, I could have just packed my shit up, found my way back, or like walked back to the trail and then walked back to the base camp, right? If that's what I had wanted to do. But instead, you know, I was more interested in just saying, okay, well, I'm not doing the fire's not happening. So I'm just going to get through my week here, and, you know, and move on. And, you know, the next day, so this is what really fucking sucked. So the first day that we got there, it had actually been a little bit warm. So like the trail was muddy. So that night when things got really cold, because the weather changes on a dime, in the White Mountains. And again, it was this weird thing where like the prior week, had hit like 60 degrees. And this happens up north where there's always like the 1 or 2 weeks in the winter that gets really warm and then it gets super cold again for like a month. So that's what had happened. So walking in, my boots were getting all like muddy. And so that night I'm like, I don't want to bring my boots into my sleeping bag because they're all muddy. So I left them out and then they froze. Like solid, like the laces were like completely iced out, like the whole thing just completely solid. So at that point I was like, well, and I when I got up that morning, I tried to put them on and I'm like, my feet are gonna freeze in these things. So at that point I was like, all right, well, now I don't have a fire, now I don't have boots, so I'm just gonna like stay in my shelter for the next like 6 days and just deal with it. And then when my time is up, I'm going to throw the boots on. I'm going to walk down the trail. I'm going to get on the bus and I'm going to go home.
So
and that's what I did.
After you went through all that,
yeah.
Right? Is that something you would want to do again? Or is that something that you've like done and you're good with it?
Oh no, I for sure would have planned better. If I were to be in that situation again, I would probably do some things differently, but I don't like regret it. It wasn't like a traumatizing experience. Like actually I was pretty proud at the end of it. I was just like, all right, cool. So like if I got into like a plane crash and somehow wasn't like dramatically injured, right? And I had very limited resources and had to survive for like a week on really nothing, I could do that and I'd be okay. You
would eat your friends.
Well, so
JaredFarrellMusic.com.
Yeah, JaredFarrellMusic.com. Cannibalism. I don't know. So yeah, I mean, it was definitely a good experience. I mean, it was a character building experience. For a while I used to do a lot of hiking and shit like that. But it makes you realize that if you can adapt and overcome, if you can just fix your mindset, what seems like a scary situation can seem like a normal situation. I'll give you an example. So right now, if we lost all of our technology, like in like a blink of an eye, there's some crazy magic disaster where technology and electricity and all that just poof disappears. Okay, everybody would be like,
shut our shit off.
Yeah, everybody would be like, oh my god, oh, it's the end of the world. And it's like, okay, but up until like 200 years ago, that was like all of human history. So, and everybody was fine. So it's really all about perspective, So when you can adapt your mindset like that and just have that little shift in perspective, all of a sudden, a really bad situation just becomes normal. And then you're like, oh, this is fine. I don't need this. I don't need that. I'm fine right now.
But let me ask you.
Yeah.
So, like, the kind of end of I'm going to take this back to Alien Hour, but like, in my opinion, like going back to the aliens and like what's the end game and what's going to happen is that I truly feel that if we get to a point where the aliens feel we are a legitimate threat, I feel that they are going to unload some kind of EMP type technology that sends us back to the Dark Ages, right? That blows out all of our satellites, that blows out electricity, running water, everything that we think that we're living off of that makes us, or that we are living off of that makes us, who we are and how we exist, and certain things that people have built their entire lives upon. This is who I am. All of a sudden doesn't exist anymore, right? It just shuts off. What happens? What do you think?
Oh, I mean, like
survival
meta
of the fittest,
like on a large scale. Yeah. I mean, I think, if technology just went down tomorrow, a lot of people would freak out.
Everything, not just technology, everything, electricity,
right?
Everything that we know as a civilization, everything just gone.
Yeah,
gone.
Yeah, no, I mean, it would be Lord of the Flies, ultimately.
Exactly.
You know?
Yep.
But here's the thing. There's also, and this is what's actually pretty cool about at least our situation in America, is that it's culturally, it's pretty diverse. So, like, cities would be in big trouble because people in cities, you know, and this is a generalization, but generally speaking, it's true, have no skills. They have no skills, right? They have 21st
Everyone
century
in the
skills.
city just said "fuck you."
Yeah, so they would have a big problem. Now, out in the country, in rural areas, they have tight-knit communities that don't rely on technology to survive. They would function as normal, I would imagine. I mean, like, small things would change, right,
I
for
don't know
them.
about normal.
Well, no, okay, so, but, like, you know...
They could survive. They could make it through. I mean, because a lot of even the farmlands and rural, they're using technology now to farm their crops.
Right. Yeah, sure. They're using tractors and
all that. Yeah.
You're right. And I get that. So they would have to adapt, but those are the kind of people that are pretty good at adapting to hard, you know, to difficult circumstances. And their communities, and this is more important than just the skills that they have versus the skills that they don't.
Until well, I don't know. Then it could get very like the road very quick, like where people from the city go to take over those. You know,
that would not go well. That would not go well, because dude, people in rural areas, they have so much weaponry. Yeah. They're all hunters, bro. And they all know how to shoot, and they're all ready to do that. If that's what it ultimately comes down to, again, that's why I think the cities would be in real big trouble.
Yeah.
People in the cities would be in real big trouble. Small communities, in mid-sized communities in rural areas, I think they would, you know, there would be some, you know, more people would show up to town meetings, I think. You know, I think people would be a little bit more on edge. But frankly,
let me ask you like a serious but hypothetical question. Yeah. Is that if that were to happen, do you think that is a good cleansing of where we're at or where we're headed? Or do you think that would be the end all be all of everything that we've ever accomplished up till this point?
No, I don't think it would be the end all be all. I mean, I don't want to...
Wait, what are you saying? Are you saying you think it would be the end of human civilization? Or are you saying, do you think it would be a good reset? Is that what you're asking?
So what I'm asking is, would it be a good reset? Would it be one of those, like, kick to the fucking nuts? This is, look, all the shit that you thought was important isn't important anymore. Or would it become one of those...
Oh, so you're saying that would be... sorry. So you're asking, would it be a good thing...
or a bad thing? Or, like, would it just end us completely as a civilization?
No, I don't think it would end us completely as a civilization. I think it would end us as a civilization as we know it. Right? But, I mean...
Who do you think would survive?
Humans are fucking persistent, man.
Yeah, I think it would be a very bad thing, though.
Oh, yeah, no, I mean, it would be awful. But again, like, you know, if like we talked about the Younger Dryas cataclysm a couple hours ago, and wiping out what, frankly, you know, I've seen enough evidence to be at least mildly convinced that there was an advanced civilization. I don't know if it was advanced in the way that we're advanced. I think it actually was probably very likely to be advanced in many different ways. Their technology looked significantly different from ours. That said, I think this might have already happened once before, you know, and yet here we are. So
that's a very valid point. I mean, 1996, they found in California, they found a geode rock that had what basically resembled a modern day spark plug in a ceramic cover with, when they actually x-rayed it, looked like what looks like a modern day spark plug. Mm-hmm. It's things like that in the shit, what am I thinking of? The Baghdad battery, right? That was believed to be like 2,000 years old. It was like from the Parthenon period, like 250 BCE or something, and it was like a jar that was found in Kuwait, that was just outside, and like composed of like a clay jar with a stopper made of some asphalt and shit. Like there's definitely throughout. There's so many examples of that makes so much sense to me.
Yeah.
Because it can't, that shit can't be explained away. Like you can't just. And the other thing that blows my mind is like none of that is anywhere unless you're specifically looking for it. Do you know what I mean? Like modern day people don't know that that's a thing that's been found. That's not like, okay, so you go into, like, you want to go back to the history conversation we were having, but if you go back into history books, you're not looking at a modern day history book that says, hey, by the way, we found the Baghdad battery. No, nobody says anything like that. It still just says, hey, we found some pyramids in Egypt and they're cool. Like there's no updating to that information as far as I know. And honestly, I've been a youth group counselor for the past few years. I've worked with my church with younger kids, and I've asked them these questions a lot in trying to find out like how our history is advanced. And the same fucking books that I had when I was in middle school, they're still distributing. It's the same shit. It's not even updated. Like the date stamp's the same.
Well, and that's
crazy.
That's the thing with, like, and again, going back to archaeology, it's like, and this is something that really frustrates me about academia in general, is that it has become so entrenched because nobody wants to rock the boat. You know, everybody's like, oh, well, we can't question this because this is already settled. It's like, no, it's not settled. And why do you care if you're. But, it's like once people have a position, they're comfortable in that position, and they don't want to risk their credibility, and some people just don't want to do the work. I mean, frankly, to upend hundreds of years of like settled science or settled archaeology or whatever, makes you look crazy.
They want a nice bow on it.
Yeah.
That was kind of my other question, is like, it doesn't matter. Like, is this kind of discovery important enough to where it should be in a history book? Do you think?
Honestly, I'm going to make a weird comparison here, but just bear with me. But even health, we talked about this like recently. Is that, I mean, theoretically, let's say somebody came up with some sort of theory that challenged the germ theory. And let's say it was called terrain theory. That would not fly because our entire paradigm is built around that concept, And we have I feel like archaeology is the same way. The history is the same way, is that there's a paradigm built around the story, Yeah. And it has to flow nice to fit into the narrative that we're told. And I honestly believe that there are certain facts that would probably, I mean, even let's get conspiratorial, because now it's fucking way past 4 a.m. So what if there is a war?
It's a conspiratory hour.
What if there is a war on consciousness, and the idea of a highly advanced civilization that was also, using Earth's energy grid and highly spiritually evolved or something like that we are still descendants of, and the idea that consciousness creates reality, and why are we being forced and almost dragged into focusing on constant fear as opposed to limitless potential and possibilities? Then we're like, okay, well, then that explains why they don't want to tell us an accurate retelling of what happened on this planet, if it is something different, or maybe they just don't fucking know.
I think there are 2 points to that. So on the one hand, I think there is. Well, okay. So let me start here. I think in some regards, it's actually fairly simple. I think if you spent 15 years building a career as an archaeologist, and then somebody that spent 5 years doing the same thing that is a subordinate of yours comes up and tells you that your whole worldview that you were taught and built your career on was incorrect and flawed, you'd be like, well, I'm the expert and you're not. And then, I mean, you'd get defensive. Instead of being open to the possibility, you'd get defensive, because if you were wrong, it would mean your entire career was a farce and you're not credible, and then you would lose everything. So I think that answers a lot of it. But
that's true.
I also do think that there is a war on spirituality, just in general, because the media shits on anybody that is, even like, if you try to bring up God, right, all of a sudden everybody gets super uncomfortable and wants to like back away. If you try to bring up any kind of spirituality, people want to shut that shit down so fast. If you want to talk about manifestation, if
God
you want
we trust.
Which is ironic that it's on our money, but yet it's like a really uncomfortable topic. At least where I was from, not so much down here in Virginia, I'm finding, which is cool, but at least where I'm from, like, people didn't really talk about that type of stuff. And, especially like in school, people, like teachers in particular, would shit on that a lot and just make it really difficult to try to talk about that kind of a thing. So, yeah, I think there is a war against spirituality. Like, people keep saying, oh, you just need to face reality. It's like, well, I mean, I get that. Like, if you hit me in the face, I'd have to face that, right? If you physically punch me, okay, that's one thing. But, yeah, I think they do, the news media in particular, right? They want you to watch horrible shit all the time, because if you're watching your screen, you're not doing anything else, right? And so that makes them money, right? Which could be as simple as that, as it makes them money. Part of me feels like, yeah, it might be a little bit more nefarious in that you can't be productive. You can't do what you want to do, which means you can't compete.
So I'll just throw I'll throw the devil's advocate out here. What if it's what we consume and it's what we demand, so it's actually the people that,
Well, I mean, there is an element of that too, right? They are at this point, dude, like, the news is not news, it's entertainment. People choose to watch it just the way that they choose to watch Law and Order or whatever,
It's a great question in that, like, what do you consider accurate history? Like, many of the stories you've been told as accurate history were written 1,500 years after the actual incident happened.
Yeah.
Like, what length of time between something happening and something being written do you consider real history? Like, this shit happened. Because we've been told our entire lives that many of the stories or battles or things that have happened are based on archaeological, excavations that have happened. Yeah. And we're basing our history off of something that you say, or have said several times, Paul, you, that like our archaeological system is bullshit and like shouldn't be trusted. But a lot of our history books are based off of those things, and they're also based off of either diaries or if you were rich enough to have someone to follow you around as a king or a queen to have someone tell your story. There was such a long period of time between when the actual incident happened to when the actual story was told that how the fuck do we even know what the fuck happened? But that's history.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and
there's a lot of truth to that too. Is that, like, again, it's just messy, and we're never gonna know exactly what the fuck happened because nobody was there. And nobody's around to tell the tale.
Again, and that's like why I always go back to that thought experiment.
You know what? I'm sorry. Yeah. I hate to interject.
Are you gonna say dinosaurs aren't real? Oh.
No, I'll say except for the Bible, because there are literal people that were alive when Jesus was alive, when the New Testament was written, that have actual,
Okay, look, I need
testimony that were there.
somebody to send me evidence of this because I have had this conversation at Bucketheads with somebody,
Yeah.
and the
Got
only
it.
thing, the only thing
100%.
that
I got
I
you.
know, and hold on, because I know that there are historical aspects of the Bible, but I specifically want proof of a historical Jesus because I've read the book Holy Blood, Holy Grail, which is a pretty in-depth historical, deep analysis of that, and what I remember from that, it's been a long time. I read it when I was probably in high school, but I remember that there were multiple potential historical Jesuses of Nazareth, right? And there are certain things in the Bible like that are clearly not historically accurate, right?
Give me a list of them.
Well, okay. I don't want to go down this road.
Oh, we're here.
It's no.
Here's
Maybe I should.
So-
This
no,
is
no, no.
definitely.
Jared?
I will say this is
Well-
definitely a
well-
conversation that I would tread very lightly in and make sure that I am backed up by sound sources. But what I will say this is that because I would. And I'm not saying this in any sort of disrespectful way whatsoever. I mean this with the most respect whatsoever. Please, I want to see it. I want to know. I want to know.
You motherfucker.
Because this is I've heard this before, and
JaredFarrellMusic.com.
Jared Farrell.
no, and I mean, fucking hell. It is 4:30 in the goddamn morning, and we are now
Jared,
into religion.
I didn't mean to bring it up, but what I'm going to say is, we can take it offline, and I will cite you what you're asking for.
Okay,
I'll give
sweet.
it to you. I got you.
Cool, because what I mean by that is I'm genuinely curious because again I remember the book Holy Blood, Holy Grail, and some other things that Anyway,
So I'm going to tell you
that's
that,
fascinating to me.
Look, I'm going to say that I am a Christian, and I'm going to tell you that my journey as a Christian started off with me trying to disprove everything in the fucking Bible, and ended up with me being a Christian at the end of it. So I will share that journey with you and the evidence that I went through and that I found, and hopefully it'll give you a little bit better understanding of that. Now, I'm not trying to like push you to be a Christian or anything.
No,
I'm just
I know
saying,
you're
like,
not.
I'm I started off in the exact place that you were with a million questions, and I still have a million questions. My faith is not where it is. I'm in my infancy as far as my spiritual faith of where I am.
I mean, I've read the Bible. I've read the Bible.
Well,
I've read the Quran. I've read, the Buddhist
I have a
literature.
hard time
I've read
with
the
the Bible.
Vedas. I've looked into again the correspondences with the Bible and the Sumerian tablets and other, religions that have been passed down through the ages, even things that were borrowed from paganism. We know that certain elements of Christianity and paganism were sort of merged and things like that. That there's the Old Testament versus the New Testament that was literally the King James version, right? That we know was edited. The Book of Enoch was left out. The Dead Sea Scrolls shed a lot of light on some things. So there's a lot of
well, and then
information out there.
I'm blanking on it. The Council of something or other in Constantinople and all of that, where they decided which books got to go into the Bible,
and they left Enoch out, right? And then because again,
Council
I think
JaredFarrell.com.
I have. I was telling you about this. Is I actually one of the things that's really interesting because I've talked about the respect I have for the philosophy of Christianity and what is in the Bible. I think anybody who thinks that this is just like I used to think that this is just like religion is just trying to control the masses and things like that. But I think when you start diving a little bit deeper into it, you scratch the surface, you realize that there's like deep, profound wisdom in that book, and some of the stuff has been misinterpreted even just language-wise down from, Hebrew, and I have a book that shows this guy did just incredible research, and there's his footnotes next to all the things. And just one example that, and I've only really scratched the surface of reading this thing, but there's some really interesting stuff in there. Even, and the one that sticks out is in the very beginning in Genesis, where it's like God created the heavens and the earth, and it was good, right? That's like what we hear. It was good. But like he kind of finds a more accurate translation that is beautiful, you know. He created the heavens and the earth and it was beautiful, you know. And there's subtle changes in the language that kind of bring whole new meanings to that stuff, you know. And I don't know. I'm fascinated by all of it, man. I think I've talked about it where I think maybe the Bible is not even necessarily historically accurate, but it's what it felt like to the people that wrote you know what I mean? That in a way, like it's like if you, almost like Catalyst, you go like you know, it felt like I went through this. I don't know how to describe it. You know what I'm saying? But it could be. We know it's allegorical. There's parables. There's storytelling. There's morals. There is historical, like I don't know what the whole list of names of like the generations, you know, and what all that is. So I don't know, or maybe it's just he who has discernment or whatever, or the Holy Spirit, yeah, you know, and it allows you to understand those levels of it and see it for what it is. I don't know.
I mean, it is a book full of mysteries. Now,
yes.
Here's the interesting thing, though. So the idea is that, you know, if you truly believe in God and that Christ died on the cross and you are imbued with the Holy Spirit, that the Holy Spirit has the ability, because you have God the Father, God the Son, Christ, and then God the Holy Spirit, right? The Holy Spirit would give you would be able to show you the true meaning, like reveal the mysteries to you. It doesn't necessarily mean it would reveal all of the mysteries to you or all of them right now. So what's interesting about that is, despite the language being changed, that wouldn't necessarily matter, because the word is this, like you'll get the words are made up by people, right?
Right.
The meaning behind the words, that can all be boiled down to a feeling, or like this, almost like ethereal kind of a knowledge. That's what you understand, like a direction, right?
And Paul, that is exactly how I sum up when people ask me, you went from no religion to believing in God. How did that happen?
Yeah.
It's a feeling that I know. I can't tell you how I know. I can't tell you why I know. It just is.
Yeah.
I don't know. I can't explain it to you. I can't write it down in a book. I can't put it in a song. I can't write it in the lyrics. It's just it is what it is. You know.
I could agree with that, but that's different necessarily than the Bible as well. You know, believing in God, having faith, and the Bible, I don't think are synonymous.
Well, it's not even so much about the like the text of the Bible. It's about the message, and that the promise is that the message, right, the word of God will still reach you despite whatever fuckery people pull.
And I think one of the things I'll say about religion in general that we see through Buddhism, and this is actually a really fascinating conversation to have. This is whatever, you know, it's super early in the morning of like we're almost finishing this thing out, talking about some really fucking actually
we're almost there,
like, fascinating shit. But I mean, I've always looked at religion that, you know, when the evolution of language and the evolution of knowledge, you know, you're like this is a rock, right?
Right.
This is a stick. This is a plant. This is water. This is air. Okay, how do you show gratitude? You have to tell a story.
Hug emoji.
You have to, you know, you have to say, oh, okay, this happened, whatever, this reaction, this is gratitude, right? You tell it in a story. And I think religion, you know, and all the sacred texts are it's sort of like more. It is in a way, I think, what I can't even say that authoritatively, but I'll say that I think that, it's the collective wisdom of the human species, put into parable form and symbolic forms. And I've talked about the idea of self-sacrifice and the idea of Jesus Christ, and self-sacrifice is a very insanely powerful message that I think would bring hope and resonate with millions of people.
All right, but here's the question.
So you think that all of the Bible is a parable and it's not meant to be taken seriously? You don't think that anybody represented?
I did not say it shouldn't be taken seriously, but I didn't say that. But anyways,
well, you don't think that anybody in there was actually alive or real? Like, do you think that that Jesus actually existed, or that any of the apostles, Paul or any of them, like, existed? Do you think that they're based off of an idea rather than an actual person?
Well, that's a great question, because I don't know.
Well, I guess the real question would be then, who, or like, I don't say who isn't necessarily a person, but an entity. So it could be like a group of people. Who wrote it and why?
Well, what my understanding of it, and I could be wrong, and I don't have like the sources here, is that it was written by a lot of people. There was a lot of tradition of, before it was even written, it was passed down like verbally, and a lot of these motifs they were borrowed from other texts that predated the Bible. I mean, there are clearly motifs and stories. I mean, the idea of a virgin mother, dude. The idea of a virgin mother
in the Old Testament
goes all the way back to the very first civilization on Earth. It goes back to astrotheological, the study of the stars, the study of the natural world around us, the idea of a flood. I mean, it goes on and on of these stories.
Look, I'll give you the Old Testament argument. The Old Testament argument is good, right? I have many issues with Old Testament argument. I'm talking New Testament, from when Jesus came in and was a real person, to the end of the Bible. Do you think that anybody that lived in between that time is real? Because
I see.
Those
you're
stories,
you're talking about specifically Jesus of Nazareth.
I'm talking specifically the New Testament. And because the New Testament was written specifically 50 to 100 years after, which is the closest thing in history that's ever been written to the actual events, when actual people were actually around when it happened. Do you think that those people, or that those stories, are just stories? Like, I can understand, I can totally understand the Old Testament version. I get that. And I personally, and again, like I said, I'm very early in my faith. I'm very wary of the Old Testament teachings, where it comes from Genesis down to Moses, to the tablets, to the flood, to the ark, to the, the whole ark premise to me just sounds ludicrous. Like, it would never happen. But when it comes down to somebody that came down in the form of God, and this could actually go back to our previous alien conversation, if you want. I don't know if you want to do that, but we could say, someone came down in the form of a human, lived as a person, and then died for our sins. Is that, and then was resurrected? Obviously, the resurrection is the most important part. Is that completely out of the realm of? Is that fiction in your mind?
Well, again, I think it's astrotheological, and also a parable about the concept of self-sacrifice, but the idea that the physical sun, the way, the truth, and the light, dies on the Southern Cross in the sky, you know, and then for 3 days and rises again or whatever, you know. There's just a lot of, I think, again, it's full of mysteries, but I think potentially the astrotheological story of all religion really could be some sort of occulted knowledge that certain people, you know, I don't know. And religion sort of, we almost through the game of telephone lose the true meanings of this thing. But I think to speak to what Paul was saying, I think at the end of the day, it is about the worship of the natural order and the idea that it was created by a supreme force that is beyond us, that is also conscious and aware and is loving and, you know, is supporting us and provides us with what we need and has the power to do things like, you know, whatever, you know. I mean, that is, I think, the idea of
do things like JaredFarrell.com.
Of a creator, you know, of a creator, you know. I think, I don't know. We're getting fucking heavy in this shit, man.
Yeah,
I don't
man.
fucking know.
Sorry, like, and you know what? These are the conversations that I love having with Jared, because earlier Jared referred to himself as being the person view on things that likes to be, you know, the person that has the adversarial view. And I love having conversations with Jared and kind of knowing where my stance is personally. Like, I know where I'm at and I believe in that, but also kind of throwing out those devil's advocate kind of, well, what if this happened and maybe this could happen? And I love how passionate Jared gets. Like, he's, as you can see here, he's more awake now than he has been since noon today.
Yeah.
And if you've been following the stream all day, you could tell. You can see the glimmer in his eyes. He's awake now, and he's all about it. But I love Jared. I love you, man, and I love these kind of conversations that we always have. And you always bring another different light into kind of things, and you always bring a different side to kind of things. And I love hearing your perspective on those things, and it just brings me such joy just being able to just conversate with you, man. I mean, you're such an amazing person. Love it. And Paul, thank you for adding your 2 cents. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no, absolutely, dude. I'm Jared and I, really, we find ourselves in these conversations all the time. And
Oh, yeah.
Like, the funny part is, I feel like sometimes we swap sides on certain things.
Maybe I am adversarial on these stuff. No, I mean,
Just to do it. No, but I'll do the same thing. Like, because, I mean, dude, at the end of the day, nobody knows. Like, you don't know unless
You don't know.
Yeah. You know?
No, we don't.
You know, you either
you don't know.
The best you can do is decide what you believe in, and hopefully it works for you.
Have some faith, believe, and that's it. You know, whatever works for you, whatever makes you happy, whatever makes you a better person, whatever makes you kinder, whatever makes you more generous, whatever makes you, you know, a better fucking citizen in today's society. You know, that lets you lend a helping hand to somebody, that lets you lend your creativity out there to people, that lets you say a kind word to somebody who just needed to hear a kind word for that day. I mean, that's really what it's all about in the end of the day, you know?
Well, amen to that. You know, I do agree with that, man.
Little adversarial take. Jared Farrell
How's
music.
that for now? No, yeah. Jesus.
This is fucking crazy. Oh
I
my
had
gosh.
something more profound to say.
How is it not
Thought
6
I
yet?
had something more to say.
Look, you got an hour, boys, right? You got one more hour. You got an hour and 15 minutes, right?
Yeah,
To
that ain't shit.
kill on the clock. That's nothing. That's nothing, man. You spent an hour and 15 minutes making fucking coffee this morning. Come on.
All right, so
can
Jared,
totally do this.
what's your natural hair color?
I think it's reddish blonde.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, my family has red hair.
He's a mad lad, dude.
I'm not really a ginger, though, I don't think anymore, but yeah. Yeah.
No shit.
Why are you hiding from it?
Yeah, why are you running from it?
I don't know, because this looks cooler.
Don't want anybody to steal your Lucky Charms.
What's your shirt say? Don't.
It says, "Don't talk to strangers."
Nice.
No.
Yeah.
I thought it was fitting for today. What does your sweatshirt say? JaredFarrellMusic.com?
Beervana.
Oh, okay. I was close. How the fuck are you yawning, you piece of shit?
Yeah, well.
Jeez.
My God.
Fucking amateur hour. You fucking up since
Fucking
6 a.m.
amateurs, dude.
yesterday.
This guy.
Yeah.
And he's got another podcast to do later. I can't wait to not watch it.
God,
it's going to be great.
I know. Actually, that one's going to be crazy because the dude sounds like no shit, just like Johnny Cash.
Well, no, dude, you said that earlier, and I'm like, fuck, now I got to watch it. Like, now I'm invested in your podcast now, so please be awake because people are watching.
Yes. I'm going to drink
Yeah,
so
I mean,
much
it's pretty
coffee.
cool, dude. He has like the VA beach scene rolling through, a new person every week. You're on it too, man. I respect that how consistent you've been with it, because that's hard, you know. Like sometimes you just want to be like, fuck the live stream. We'll do a rerun, you know. Let's throw an old one up there. Yeah.
Dude, yeah, you know, there are those moments, but you know what? It's like it's gotten easier the more, like the first couple of weeks, it was kind of like that, where it's just like, man, do I really want to do this? And then after a couple of months went by, like it's just such a normal part of the routine now. It's like bucket heads,
Yeah.
you know?
It's just your job, you know.
Yeah, exactly. It's just another
I gotta
part
come
of the deal.
see this Bucketheads. I've been hearing Bucketheads the entire time since fucking 7 a.m. All I keep hearing is Bucketheads.
That's how this whole thing started.
I gotta go to Bucketheads
We should get
now.
fucking free drinks at that place for like the next week.
I'm fucking dude. I'm flying in.
I don't know.
I'm flying in just so I can go to Bucketheads.
You're landing in Buckethead's parking lot.
It's fucking happening, dude.
Fuck it, heads.
Dude, I'm gonna have Jeff Bezos fucking just drone me in and drop me in the fucking back parking lot. It's gonna happen.
Make some friends with some of those aliens so they can just like zap you there or something.
Yeah, you
with
fly the Tic Tac over.
Where's the fucking aliens? That's where it'll be.
At Bucketheads?
All right, so let me ask you this: like,
Bucketheads.
do you wanna make like a prediction for the record, just in case some crazy shit happens, and then like the government tries to do some fucked up shit on the premise that we're like under an alien attack or something?
I'm telling you. Hang on.
Yes, here it comes. It's gonna cook his brain.
Look, I'm telling you, my prediction here is that we're going to see an intergalactic war, and we're going to see some big bad coming in that's going to kill us. And in the end, it's going to turn out okay. So, and I know this is going to sound bad, but what it comes down to is basically racism against a species that we've probably not even seen yet. Like it's already starting. Right, the gentrification of this entire species is already starting, and I'm telling you that it's already planted in our minds. Like, look at every movie you've ever seen about an alien.
Yeah.
They're terrible. They're here to kill you. They're gonna take everything you have. It's racism at its core, and I'm telling you that this is where it's gonna start. And
what about the new Disney movie Luca with the mermaids?
Wait, you know what's interesting
That
though?
was a cute movie. I mean, I thought it was good. It was all right.
Well, I feel like it's acclimating us to the opposite, to accept other species and mer people.
I don't think so.
You know what's interesting
I think
about?
what he said is Disney was in line with the Nazis and killed Jews. That's what I think it said.
JaredFarrellMusic.com.
JaredFarrellMusic.com. No,
You took the words out of my mouth, you bitch.
We're gonna take that as the first clip to promote.
Jesus. So you know what's
Did you miss the
Disney
live
killed
stream?
you.
This is like,
so not to bring this all back up, but I'm gonna do it anyway. One of the things
No.
that had always that I've started to notice about what my perceptions of Christianity were for a long time was that they always portray Christianity in media as Catholicism. Have you ever noticed that?
oh, that's
And that is wildly disingenuous. Have you ever noticed that?
I've run into that a lot.
I was raised Catholic, man. That shit freaked me out.
And you know, the problem with Catholicism is a lot of that shit is man-made. I mean, it's man thought of, it's man brought up, it's man invented.
Hierarchies.
And yeah, and it's just another, to me, that's another like system of control.
Yeah.
You know, just on a different level. And I can't buy into the whole Catholicism thing. You know what really kind of turned me off to Catholicism was like the movie Dogma. You guys remember that movie?
I think so.
No? All right, fuck that movie.
But
Moving on.
dude, all I know is that going to church at a Catholic church was like going into like a vampire's lair that's just trying to like scare the living shit out of you.
Yeah. See, but that's the thing. That's not what Christians believe. That's what Catholics believe.
I know. I learned that along the way.
Like I don't
I've been
associate.
asked to leave Catholic churches. Like
Yeah.
I have gone to funerals, I've gone to weddings, and there have been 3 separate times where I've been asked to leave the church because I wasn't doing the kneeling, praying, sitting
all the
thing. Like I didn't know what I was
ritualistic
doing.
shit.
They asked me to leave, and I was like, fuck this. This is stupid.
Yeah, no, but that's something that I've noticed lately because I always had this preconceived notion of what Christians were and what they actually believe, and then I started going to church this year, which was an eye-opening experience because I realized that what Christianity, the way they talk about it, again, like in schools, the way teachers talk about it, the way media portrays it, they always portray it as though it was Catholicism. They don't actually talk. They talk about it like it's a religion per se, and I don't really view it as a religion. I view it as a personal faith. Let's put it that way, as a personal relationship, actually. Whereas religions. I mean, you said, or maybe I think it was you who mentioned religions being another avenue of like social control, which generally speaking I would agree with. But what I'm starting to realize is like that's not what Christianity is.
What I said is that a lot of people will just write off religion in general and say all religion and the Bible and everything is just another form of control.
Right.
But I think that if you if you dig a little deeper in the Bible, it's not hard to realize that there's a ton of wisdom and a lot of mysteries in that book.
Yeah, no, that's for sure.
Yeah,
it's just
nothing against Catholicism or Catholics or anything like that. That it was just for me personally, the experience that I had in Catholic situations was not good. Like I just did not have a good time. And I, if you're at a funeral and you're asked to leave because you're not, I couldn't even pay my respects to the person that had died because I was asked to leave, because I didn't know the ins and outs of what they were looking for in the church. It was you can see how that's a turnoff, obviously. Right. So
yeah, no, it's fascinating stuff, man.
We got like 1 hour to go.
Now you got an hour and 8 minutes. Look at you guys.
Holy
fucking troopers.
Shit.
Yeah, almost.
Chugging along. What's the last hour about? What's the title?
It's the holy shit, we almost made it hour.
Sweet.
Oh, sweet. Excellent.
And then we're going to pop some champagne, right?
Champagne.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're going to pop some champagne. We're going to celebrate, and then I'm going to...
Are you going to be good to drive?
Hell no. Yeah, I mean, I'll figure it out.
Hey, you wanna throw up that that video that didn't quite play all the way through? The music video?
Miracle?
Yeah, Miracle. That's it. It's a pretty good transition.
He's putting you to work, man.
I'm now directing you, and you're welcome.
We still got people commenting.
Holy shit.
How, are they still up?
Who's commenting? Aren't I supposed to get like a free like record or something because it's 4 a.m. or whatever?
Oh fuck!
Didn't you say that earlier? I'm supposed to get like a free T-shirt and like signed book and free like
Megan's
tickets out
just
to
like we are losing Paul.
out to Virginia.
Oh jeez. Yeah, everybody's still here. This is amazing. We still wow. You know what? You all rock.
Oh my god, people are still with us.
Yeah, I gotta say,
how is that even possible?
I really just love like all the crazy twists and turns. You know, all of our conversations have taken. Just all the like, dude, this has been great. We've been able to like get through a lot of just different ideas.
I have no idea what I said for the last 24 hours.
Yeah, pretty much, bro.
But
Megan's just like, we know. We're just trying to survive at this point. It's like, I want to go home, and I am home.
I gotta load up all this shit and drive home. That's
Dude,
gonna be fun.
Oh, God. That is awful.
Sleepover, JaredFarrellMusic.com.
Music for Jared, fuck. JaredFarrellMusic.com. Words are hard.
Why are you playing Miracle? Because Brian said so?
Yeah, because Brian said so. Brian's the boss now.
Well, it's because he fucked it up earlier, and I didn't get to hear the rest of it.
Yeah, I totally did.
All right, fine.
I was working so hard to not fuck things up today.
You did great.
Paul,
and then right at the end,
Paul,
I just screwed it up.
I'm sorry. Paul, I'm sorry.
What the?
So much for that kindness, fucking
no, I'm sorry. No, dude, no.
I'm very sorry.
When I screw up, it means I need to be better. That's what that means.
I didn't mean it to come out that way. I mean, you've got the whole fucking day that you did perfectly, and then this one thing did not play. So,
dude, no. Like, trust me, I don't take that any kind of way. No, dude, I am way harder on myself than you could ever possibly be. Like, trust me, I know.
You fucked it up. Play
Thank
the fucking thing all the way through. Piece of shit.
I know. If I can find. Hold on. Son of a bitch. Full album. Here we go. Fuck. Yeah, dude. Yeah, this has been a rough one. I mean, that's been the frustrating part was because for the first 12 hours, actually, honestly, I think it was like the first 18 hours, everything like technically was pretty solid, and then there were like 3 or 4 screw ups, and I'm still annoyed about it.
No, it's been. Trust me, man. Like I said, I've been watching since 7 a.m. It's been fucking solid the whole way through. You've been doing good. You've been doing
like on point.
Like, don't be so hard on yourself.
That will never happen.
It was such a. You had a great run. It was a really great job.
Oh, BLT's like, how late are y'all going? Fuck.
Let's get BLT in the last hour. Let's go.
Why are we keeping him up?
I have no idea.
That sucks. Oh. Yeah, sorry. One more hour.
$62 You got this, brother.
Bro. All right, here. We're going to play Miracle real quick. Oh, you know what? I don't even have to do the fucking screen. We can just stay up. Put the song on. Fuck it. The professionalism is totally gone.
So here we are, afloat upon a rock, circling a star that seems to burn forever. And all I want, a penny for your thoughts, fall into my arms, you and me together, beneath the shadow, cold and waiting for us all. So here's to you, me and everything, the starlight in between. You know that it's a miracle. We yell and scream of failed philosophies, the darkness in our dreams. You know that it's a miracle. Oh, there I go, acting like I know, a mirror for my soul, a light inside your iris. I never meant to make you feel you were alone. So here's to you, me and everything, the starlight in between. You know that it's a miracle. We yell and scream of failed philosophies, the darkness in our dreams. You know that it's a miracle. So breathing in tomorrow is no guarantee. These lives we live, they will soon be just memories. This I give to you, a little piece of me inside my heart. You know you'll live there for eternity. So here's to you, me and everything, the starlight in between. You know that it's a miracle. So here's to you, me and everything, the starlight in between. You know that it's a miracle. We yell and scream of failed philosophies, the darkness in our dreams. You know that it's a miracle.
Trash bag.
Oh, God.
Very nice. I'm so glad I got to hear the ending.
Hope you
This time.
fuckers didn't forget about me.
Fuck you, piece of shit. Get out of here.
Where's the fucking
Oh wait, that's
after
Bart. I
party?
love you. I love you, Bart.
Oh, you got the
Bart.
bumper? Oh, that's it.
Oh,
Copyright
that's
strike. There goes the stream. We almost made it.
I want my fucking after party. Listen, Hi. Hi, Jared. Hi. Hello. Hello. I'm waving at you, motherfucker.
It's too early in the morning for Bartholomew even. I can't
Jared,
even, I
please
can't
take
even,
the puppet.
I find no humor in anything except for everything. Oh my God, you guys are still hanging. This is crazy. We're about to do this thing. We're about to meet our goal. Oh, well, this puppet's being perverted. Paul is just see. He's back in his shelter.
57 minutes. What do you think, man? How we ending this?
Oh, shit. It's really funny.
Dude, I have no idea. We're just hanging on for dear life.
Oh, no, I know how we're ending
Should we throw up JaredFarrellMusic.com and go through some of that stuff?
Should we play the credits for everybody? We gotta wait till 6.
I feel like we have to wait.
You gotta wait till 6.
You're right.
I know. It's, we could play... We could play them some of our test audio from the other night.
No, that's all right.
Are you sure you don't want to talk a little about the little Fauci ouchie?
No, we're good. No, we're
Yes.
good.
Yes,
right.
play it.
All right. Oh God,
Paul.
that's
Paul.
hilarious. No, I can't.
Paul,
I can't.
play it.
He's
Look
you
at
know
these
what?
fucking people. These are like some hardcore.
I know. I can't believe, like, dude, I really can't believe it. I can't believe,
What kind of drugs are you people doing?
dude, what kind of people are we attracting?
DMT
Dude,
and aliens.
Brian, thank you so much for riding this thing to the end, man. It's fucking, thanks for keeping us alive these last, since 1 in the morning you've been on. I mean, well, you've been on the stream since 10 a.m., right?
Or
Was it
8?
our time, 10 a.m.? Or 8 a.m. your time?
So you started at what, 6 a.m. your time? So yeah, probably somewhere around 10. But Jared, I'm ride or die with you, man.
Yeah,
like,
dude, you've been
you're
on
my
for,
guy.
for a while now. And then 4 hours, we've been talking about aliens, the
And-
Bible.
Conspiracies
Yeah.
and all kinds of crazy shit. This
Elves.
has been cool. Elves. Dude, I like how, like, there are, like, just the people that literally gave their entire Saturday to, like, hang with us. That's fucking wild, man. That's pretty crazy. Y'all are crazy. So,
You are crazy, man. I cannot wait to sleep.
I'm going to be hurting tomorrow. It's not going to be fun. But
I really woke up at 4 in the morning.
What?
I woke up at 4 in the morning.
Yep.
And was out by 4:30. Got here by 5. We set up the live stream, launched by 6.
Yep.
So technically, I showed up here 24 hours ago.
Yeah. Yeah, I went to
That is nuts.
I went to bed at 11:30. I woke up at my alarm went off at 3:30. I got up at 4. And you showed up, and yeah. So it's safe to say, I think we're both pretty thoroughly done.
Coffee time.
So are there any songs planned or any kind of like duets going on, or is
What,
there
to end this
anything?
thing? No.
Yeah, like is there any kind of impromptu? You guys are gonna hit those guitars behind you and play some shit, or what?
No. Oh no! Isn't BLT trying to sleep? Oh fuck! Yeah, no. We're gonna be low key finishing this thing.
Sad face.
Sorry.
Oh, it's okay. I don't want to fuck with BLT because it's just that ain't where you want to go.
Yeah, it's morning. It's very early morning here at Castle Thrage. So what else, guys? We're almost there. What's next? Who's out there?
Can we have like
Is everybody
nap time
in?
hour?
What is it?
Nap time hour?
Seriously.
Dude, this is it. This is your final push. This is the final 52 minutes. Like, what do we got? What's going on? Like, did you have a good day? Like, what were the highlights of the day? Was there anything
Yeah, you want to read the
that
schedule?
was not good? Like,
Let's
no,
go through
don't
it.
read the fucking
I don't think
schedule.
I could
Jesus
read.
Christ.
Hey, we're reading the fucking
My
schedule. Okay?
God. Fuck you. Piece of
How was
shit.
coffee time? Coffee time was fun. Coffee time felt like the longest hour.
Dude, coffee time was daunting because it was like, all right, what did we not account for in this process that's gonna fuck the whole thing up?
What was the next hour? Poop hour?
And then
Early bird performance, so pretty close.
dude, honestly, that was, you know what? Let's put it this way. This whole day required a lot of logistics.
I wish I was around for bowel movement hour because that would have been a good one.
Just end the stream. It's okay if you ended 1 hour early,
No.
Jared.
Nope.
No, it's not.
We're in it.
No one will judge you.
We're in it. You know what? I feel like people would.
They totally would.
Just because.
You're weak.
Yeah.
All right. Then right after coffee time, we had Alien Hour.
Now, my highlight or takeaway from this is I think we both discovered that we're I don't know, at least I discovered that I
have
am,
arthritis in our legs.
that I can't just put a sentence together. Fuck.
We have
No in wheelchairs.
lower back
Should,
problems.
should,
for
we,
like,
should we throw in the call-up number? Let's,
no.
what
I
is it?
don't-
757-550-1814, if I remember correctly.
Jeez.
Jeez.
Yeah, who wants to call?
Call us in right now. 757-550-1814.
Give us a call. We probably won't.
Again,
us a
that's
call.
557.
We probably won't answer.
They will answer. 557-550 or fuck, I'm fucked up too. 757-550-1814. That's 757-550-1814. Look up Double Down. You'll find that number on his Instagram. You'll find it on his Twitter. You'll find it on my Facebook. It's all
You'll
over the
find it
place.
on JaredFarrellMusic.com.
JaredFarrellMusic.com. You'll find it there. You'll find it on this live stream that you're watching.
Yeah.
Because Paul is on it and he's putting it in the chat as we speak.
Nope.
This hour is sponsored by Bat Squatch.
So, I will tell
For
you
years,
what.
rumors have circled that deep in the woods on Mount St. Helens
Oh,
lives
boy.
the fabled Bat Squatch. While there are many tales of Bat Squatch, they are all a bit hazy on the details. Which makes the... I can't even read right now. Which...
Ah, you fucking shitting me.
I definitely got to say that flute was pretty spot on, dude. I'm pretty sure. Wait,
Marianne.
who's calling?
Yes.
Yes.
Holy shit.
Thank you, Marianne.
You finally called at 5 in the morning. Hey,
I
congrats.
told you I was going to be here for the...
Yeah, you were here for the whole fucking thing,
The
right?
whole thing.
I told you I would be.
You are fucking hardcore. So congratulations on winning the art contest. Your painting was awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'm really excited about that.
Hell yeah. So what did you think of the stream? How'd it go?
I've had a blast. I've been laughing my ass off so much all night. The new music is great, and I'm so glad that I'm going to get some of this unreleased stuff.
Cool. I have no idea what that's going to be, but I'll make it awesome. I promise. Cool. What was your favorite? Was it the flute and the Lord of the Rings, or was it Bartholomew? Or?
Bartholomew was epic.
Did you like
Lord of the Rings?
Did you like Paul's Bartholomew or mine?
Well, Paul's Bartholomew was surprisingly much nicer than yours.
Oh, that's interesting.
Really?
I thought he was. Yeah, that is surprising.
Yeah, you pull out straight up alter ego. Yeah, you went straight hardcore burn.
Yeah, that was the whole idea. So it's funny. So when I talked to my younger brother about this puppet show, because I always, again, he helped me with. He's a writer, and he always appreciates my twisted brain, so I'll hit him up when I really want to do something crazy. I hit him up about puppets, and he came back with
still up.
Holy crap!
What are all you crazy psychos doing? Go to bed.
So he hit me back with the history of puppets, and he's historically puppets have been used to criticize the powerful, and he's and I guess in this case the powerful is you. So I was like, wait, are you saying I could just talk shit about myself with the puppet? And he's like, well, and I was like, okay, I'm sold. Nope, that's the idea. And it was just I'm just gonna go on with this alter ego puppet and just talk trash about everybody who's on the live stream. So
you guys blended very well in conversation. Nobody talked over the other one. It wasn't repeating the same thing the one had just said. It flowed super well.
Thanks. Yeah, I feel like it really did.
Yeah, fuck you, Jared. Dude, this was a lot of fun. This was a lot of fun.
It's been a wild ride.
Have you ever been so tired that you don't recognize the room that you're in? I feel like I'm in a completely different
reality has changed. We woke up in a new dimension.
Well, I've been up since midnight last night.
Why?
Not so longer than you guys.
I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
There's no reason for that. You just enjoy suffering.
Proving a point?
Yeah. Oh, I cannot wait to just sleep for extended periods of time. So what else? What else was, any other highlights you thought?
Oh, so the Draven interview was really good.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
That dude's, he's a beast. Yeah, it was intense. Yeah, it's cool because I hadn't even really, like I said, I hadn't connected with that dude for a minute, because we've both been so busy. So it was good to touch base and talk with him. And what was was that your favorite interview?
I think for the live one, the Davey one, I had to laugh about the Davey one because Davey was talking to y'all on YouTube.
Because Davey what?
He was trying to talk to you on YouTube.
Oh, he was?
Uh-huh. And you guys didn't see it for half an hour.
Oh yeah, he left. I showed you that, but it was it was too late. Yeah, because there was just so much to manage. I couldn't look at. I would have needed another computer monitor, and even then, I was constantly pushing buttons, trying to make shit happen. Trying to get to comments was impossible. So
yeah, I really wasn't even on social media, because and this is one of the things when it comes to event times, it's I want to promote it, but then when I'm in the actual event, I'm not going to be posting on social media. I'll send people links when they need it, and it's about as much responsibility as I can handle.
Yeah, I'm starting to understand why typically there would be a team for something like this.
Yeah. Yeah, you
So
had a
I've got-
massive job,
wait.
dude. Like Paul had so much shit to remember. You should see like there's just post-it notes
Oh, gosh.
all over all like 12 monitors in
It's
here.
fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's
I
like
do have-
mute
I have two
mics.
questions.
Like, yeah, okay. What do you got?
Okay, I'm always got a question. All right, we'd already discussed once about the religious imagery throughout your music, but this time, as more of a further introspective, there's a lot of wave and sailor and water music. And coming from Ohio, where does all that sailor come from?
I have no fucking clue. I don't have a good answer for that.
Lake Erie.
Well,
Damn, that's twice I've got you.
well,
Wait.
no, because I mean, Swallowed by the Sea. I guess in that song, really is just the ocean imagery being like the ocean. I guess again like storm imagery or whatever. But what other song do you think it has the sailing and ocean waves type of?
We both know.
There's a boat, but
See?
we both know. For those of you who don't know, is my murder ballad off of Lights of Babylon.
Like the Babylon's on a boat. I mean,
Is that on a boat? Babylon's not on a boat.
and you're sailing. I think in Sanctuary, you're sailing too.
Well, I guess I'm learning something about myself here, because I have no idea. It's something to consider, I guess. Good questions. Yeah, she asked me the last question, or I don't know when you asked me, but you were one of the first people to ask me about the fact that there are a lot of like religious symbols in my music, which is very true. And it's funny, we talked on Catholicism, and I was like, I don't know if that's where that stuff comes from, or I just think, in very like broad, dramatic, apocalyptic, like, memes that tend to lend themselves to those types of symbols,
I think I know where it comes from.
Where?
You mentioned it earlier. When you like go into a flow state and it's like your higher self trying to communicate something to you. Boom.
Oh, flute. Yeah, look at that, because you got float even in there. And yep, there's a lot of floating. That could be higher consciousness.
Yeah, because we talked about this earlier when we talked about your songwriting.
Water is what's a symbol for the unknown.
No, I'm not talking about water. I'm talking about...
No, but water is typically when
It's a conduit.
The waters, if you're like, what blah, blah, blah.
Brian, do you notice how I just trapped him?
I wasn't going to say anything.
How what?
As long as you know, as long as you noticed.
Apparently Paul trapped
That's
me.
some 4D chess right there.
Yeah, I see it. All right. Well, what else you got for us?
What was the second fucking... Oh, what's on the agenda now that the 24-hour live stream's out?
Well, we got Riff House on the 28th.
Well, the 48-hour live stream, of course. Next weekend.
We are going to turn our attention to Riff House.
Yeah.
Me and Paul have a few records to produce.
Dude, I
kind of want to go away to an island for a minute, but we'll see if that happens. Yeah, but this is...
It rained any harder today?
Yeah, but the album's out, man. I mean, I don't know. I got it here, we got it to the finish line, and I guess most people would tour and promote their album. We're going to be doing some big shows. We have Riff House on the 28th, and then we have somewhere in September, I have no idea, but then we're playing Scandals live the day before Halloween, which is going to be huge.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's going to be cool. I still have to...
And then
the
I
Halloween
think
party?
there might be, I don't know, this might be breaking news, or did we talk about it earlier, but we might be doing a Halloween stream, and maybe we'll go big with that stream, not 24 hours, maybe like 4 hours.
Dude, 4 hours.
3 guests, 4 hours, I don't know.
Bro, honestly, even if we, 3-4 hours, that would be easy.
Oh, yeah.
Geez, that's kind of what I love about this, though, is literally everything's gonna seem so easy after this. Like, dude, my Sunday streams, an hour. That's gonna be like 5 minutes.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
That's true. Your stream tomorrow is just going to be like, that's
Like,
it?
oh, hey,
You're
how you
done?
doing? And we're done. Okay, goodbye.
Yeah.
Prop the puppet up in Paul's place.
Oh my God. Yeah, Paul, do you? I can donate Bartholomew to your stream if you want.
Oh, jeez. It's actually fun to use that thing.
We got people on Twitch. Was that you, Buckley, or was like Bartholomew 72 hour or no? Who posted that about Bartholomew?
Yep,
having
that
his
was
own-
me.
Okay. That was him.
Matt, I think.
Matt wants more Bartholomew too. Yeah, all right. Cool.
Everybody liked Bartholomew.
He was popular.
It's a good bit. It was a good bit. You know what was really funny, though? This might be my favorite part of the whole stream. Was, you know, afterwards, he was like, all right, we're going to have to do Bartholomew again, but I don't have a script for it this time. And I was just like, I wasn't using a script for it the first time. And he was just like, what? Really? You were doing like exactly what I wanted you to do.
Yeah, so that actually is a good story. So, because we have.
Deal with that.
All right, thank you for calling in.
No problem.
All right.
Oh, wait, hold on. It's coming back, I think. Wait. Are we good? We're back. Coming back. We're back.
Oh man,
Jeez.
we almost didn't make it. I guess. I don't know. We just have Buckley up there, frozen with his eyes closed. I thought he was sleeping.
Does he want to try to call back?
Brian, if you want to call back in, please do. You want to switch to me up there?
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go. All right, guys, we are fucking minutes away here from wrapping this goddamn thing. Thank you guys so much. Seriously, man, what a day,
Dude.
what a day. Is that TA? TA still up? Look at the countdown, man.
Dude.
Wow.
The internet passed out before we did.
Oh yeah. Buckley, if you're out there, let me text him.
Yeah.
Let's get that dude back on. He's my spirit animal right now. I don't know. Maybe, we could probably ride this out and like.
Oh, why is YouTube being a problem?
Because you lost your internet.
Yeah, but Facebook went back up. Twitch went back up. I'm sleepy. Double down. I'm sleeping. Okay. Oh, yeah, we're back. Okay, we're back on everything. See that?
All right. Check the calls. Maybe he's already back on.
Play some songs. Okay, yeah, let me check the calls. Oh, he is
There
back.
he is,
Here we go.
I'm here.
And
Sorry,
welcome
buddy.
back to the show.
I didn't leave.
I thought you were sleeping. Yeah.
Yeah, he just saw you.
I was,
like,
but
maybe-
only for like 5 minutes.
Yeah. For I looked up and I was like, oh, he's like in a deep meditative state. I was like, wait, did he pass out? How much did he
Yeah.
drink?
I'm sorry.
Did he have bat squatches too? You got asthma
almost-
too?
So much. It reminds me of like the time we went to see you in what was it when you I think it was early in your career out in LA, and we played Wizards staff.
Oh, dude, no. Okay, so there was this drinking game we played. So first of all, let me give you a little backstory before I say how you won this tournament.
I killed you.
Because it was my birthday, and I went to Medieval Times out in Los Angeles, and I had one of the drinks that I had was one of those giant goblets, and I still have it as a souvenir. And this thing, I drank this giant goblet full of beer. We were in full costume. One of my Jesse Calhoun, who is the devil in heaven, we were literally like walking around this, but he had full chainmail on. And I mean, me and Lauren were just dressed to the nines. Like, I was dressed as a king. We were walking around Ralph's in LA, like, make way for the king, make way for the king, just completely drunk out of our minds. And then we met up with Brian, my friend Chaz. Was Frankie there?
Cheers.
Frankie Sill was there. And we played this game, Wisest Wizard. And so the way you play Wisest Wizard is you finish a beer, and then you take your next beer and you put it on, and you duct tape it to your old beer, and you see who can get the biggest staff.
But what's really interesting is
so to be fair, if I would have taken
the only part I remember is that
That's so dumb.
Jared was in. He had a black vest with a black tie with a red shirt on. And he was looking all dapper, but he wasn't dressed in king garb, and nobody else that was there was dressed in any kind of legendary garb. So, and I didn't know that you had already gone drinking before that. Why didn't you tell me that? That's unfair. It's not a fair game, which means we have to play the game.
I'm pretty sure, unless I have my stories messed up, but I'm pretty sure that was the same, because it was my birthday. Yes?
I don't fucking remember.
All right, we're gonna have somebody fact check this.
All I know is that I have the photos of me winning, and that's it. That's all that really matters.
Dude, it's a pretty epic photo. Dude, some of this stuff we've been talking about. There's been a lot of stuff that's been brought up that I wish we could throw up these pictures, especially like at Area 51, where.
Dude, that one with my wife and the dude.
Yeah,
that's
wife,
so good.
Mm-hmm.
So good, and he's like,
We're here looking for aliens. Whoa. I don't know, man. It's just
because
so good.
that was that dude's total reaction there. Oh my god, it was so fucking funny. You sent me. I remember you sending me that, and I literally spit my breakfast out all over the place. And Carolyn was like, "Well, what's so funny?" And I'm like, "Nothing." And and she's like, "No, really, what's so funny?" And I was like, "Oh, it's just a picture Jared sent me." And she looked at it and she's like, "That's not funny." And I'm like, "No, that's fucking hilarious. That's so funny." Oh, it was so good.
It was classic, man.
No, it was so good. That was definitely one of the best memes I think I've ever seen. Personally.
Paul, dude, Brian, thank you so much, dude, for landing this thing with us, helping us land this plane.
Seriously.
Paul, thank you so much. Everybody out there that is still hanging on with us, thank you guys so much.
Seriously.
This has been quite an experience. You know, this is one for the history books for sure. The live stream gods are pleased. They're smiling down upon us.
Jeez. Yeah.
They are.
Yeah.
Guy's got nuts on his wrists.
That's an inside joke nobody else gets but me and you. So it just sounded like really weird. I guess I got to tell that story now. So
you got time to kill.
So we were at this we were at this open mic in Youngstown, Ohio, and I sang. It was like, I think that was right about before I moved to New York or something. I don't even remember, but I went up and I did my thing, and this guy came up to me. This dude's a big biker dude with his like biker girlfriend, and he's like, "Hey man, you're pretty fucking good. You got some real nuts in your throat." And I mean that as a compliment. It's like, it just became a thing with me and my older brother, and then you weren't. Were you at that open mic, or you just got it from me and Jimmy talking about it?
Dude, the next day prepping, that's all it was.
Oh.
Dude, you see this guy cutting tomatoes? He's got nuts on his wrist. I was like, what the fuck is that, dude?
Yeah. And then anybody who could play guitar, like Richard Taylor, he's got some real nuts on his wrist. You know, and BLT, he's got some real nuts in his throat.
Dude, I've seriously tried to apply that statement throughout my life, and people look at me like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? You know, and I'm like, You just don't get it. You weren't there.
I love it. That's great.
I don't think we can say that kind of stuff anymore.
Fuck me, honey.
You're throwing out the
Jared.
out.
Jared fucked up my MG.
So now he's just telling Outback Steakhouse fucking inside jokes that nobody will understand except me and him.
I'm sorry. They're just too funny.
What are you drinking? Are you drinking Guinness?
Oh yeah. Unfortunately,
Nicely done.
I drank the 8-pack and now I don't have anything and I'm upset.
I hear you, man. I just finished my last bat squatch and I'm kind of bummed.
He's drinking beer at 5 a.m.
Damn it, Bat Squatch. It's only 2:30 here, so I'm good.
Yeah, no, you're
I can
good.
actually I can go meet Drevin and have a good time.
Try to say that again.
Draven.
Have a good. Yeah, I'm fine to drive.
I could be driving to see Drevin. Oh shit!
Holy shit!
See, this right here is why Jared and I are not allowed to hang out. And actually, like me and none of the Farrells are allowed to hang out because it turns into a total shit show at the end, to where people are just totally ridiculous. To where people are like, just don't ask us back anymore. Tell us to leave.
This thing that I have my arm propped up on that I'm just like kind of gangster leaning on. This has been my trusty table this whole live stream. I've had my
it's a chair.
It's a chair.
Shout out to the table.
Shout out to the chair. Here's 1 a.m. alien hour. Gone.
Fuck that. It's bullshit.
Gone. Don't worry, I'll help you clean up, dude.
Dude, do you think I care right now?
5:30 art contest. We've been through that. Alex Best, shout out. I don't think he's on.
Alex Best, way to go, man.
There's the Draven interview.
Driving.
You can go see Draven right now.
I can totally see that guy right
Dude,
now. You know what? I could actually turn the camera on and drive down and see that guy live stream all the way through. I'm telling you.
Dude,
he could be on your live stream again right before the end.
I am so glad we are on the other side of this.
Yeah, man. Dude.
Like, I remember when we were as we were prepping, like when you first had the idea, I was like, oh yeah, this would be real cool. And then we like had a production session and then it like got real. And I was like, oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
This is going to be like a lot.
That's what I'm saying. Like, and I'm like, yeah, dude, we should do a 24-hour live, or like, I'm thinking about doing a 24-hour live stream for my CD release. And Paul's like, dude, you should do it here. I'll help. Like, you're hired. Cool. And he's like, oh, wait. Like, as soon as I brought over all the shit that I wanted to do, I'm like, all right, so here's all we got to do. We need a puppet show, 15 cameras, 25 monitors.
Yep.
I'm getting this fucking thing ready.
But you know what the funny part? So yeah, after our first production session, it immediately became like daunting. And there was a moment where I was just like, oh fuck, what did I do? Well, I already said yes, so.
That's like most of the stuff I drag Paul into, you know. But then at the end of the day, you're like, this is awesome.
That's why I keep doing it. Because like it's always
I couldn't have any other. You know, it's weird. I was about to say co-pilot, but Paul's really actually been the pilot because he's the one pressing on the buttons. So you know, I don't know.
21 minutes.
All I know is that every time we work together, I get better at a bunch of shit. And that's why anytime like you come at me with some like crazy idea of like, oh, like here's like this mountain of a task, it's like, oh fuck, I don't know if I'm up to it, but I'm gonna say yes, and because I said yes, I'm gonna follow through. So
yeah, I think my next big idea, I really want to do a invite only masquerade ball. Where we hold out, where we hand out golden tickets.
I've always wanted to go to a ball.
Yeah, I want this shit to be so big. Celebrities fly in and they want golden tickets. We good?
This guy wants us to play guitar or play some tunes.
Mark Colsar?
Yeah.
Dude, Mark Kolsar, is it
Mark,
is
shout out,
he's-
brother.
Yeah, dude, good friend from Boardman, Ohio, way back in the day. Great DJ, super talented DJ. Mark, it is way too late, early. I don't know what time it is. I don't know what day it is, and unfortunately,
I got roommates.
yeah, Paul has roommates that are trying to sleep that we've already woke up earlier yesterday morning.
Yeah.
But dude, thank you for tuning in, and I don't know if you're raving up on ecstasy or something this hour. What the hell are
Mark.
you people doing?
Mark, if you want to hear guitar, JaredFarrellmusic.com.
This is why we have Buckley landing this
Yeah,
plane
you
with
can-
us.
You can buy the album and listen to the whole thing right now if you want.
No, dude, thank you for commenting and thank you for tuning in, man. It's been
Yeah,
too long. We gotta
seriously.
catch up, dude. Mark was it's just it's crazy. Brian Litchney, Mark Kolsar, some people that are just really blast from. It almost feels like a different life, but it absolutely was my life, and
Yeah.
just really, really close friends that I had in Ohio, and it's been such a wild ride since then, man, and it's so cool. I feel like since moving back to the East Coast, that there's been more connections of some of these like relationships. I'm reconnecting with a lot of these people, and it's really cool. Even Matt Fiebinger, who was like one of my childhood friends, like hit me up, and we were talking about like a kind of graphic design project that his friend might need or whatever. But either way, it's just really cool to reconnect with friends from your childhood and stuff.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Dude, it seems like this kind of turned into like a virtual reunion.
Yeah, I mean,
Of sorts.
Billy Keith, yeah, that's true. There was a lot of people that, man, it was, a very blessed human being to have.
Speaking of
so
calling
many
in-
human beings in my life that are so cool.
Speaking of calling in, 757-550-1814. If you're still interested in calling in and talking to Jared, Mark,
Pulling the plug.
you know what, Mark, why don't you give Jared a call here at 757-550-1814? He would love to speak with you live here.
Brian,
for the last.
Jimmy just texted me, my brother, and he said rabid mom guy. This is great. Nobody understands what we're talking about. It's just complete inside. Oh, here we go. Youngstown, Ohio.
You know that's February 24th, right?
Mark,
Oh,
Mark Kolsar, what's up, man?
hey, what's going on, man?
Dude, what's up?
You guys taking a break?
We're about to wrap this thing. We got about 15 minutes, man, and then we're about to pop some champagne, and this thing's going to be over.
Oh, the champagne flows like water.
Yeah, well, maybe not like water, yeah. But yeah, I mean, we made it. We were here at the finish line almost. It's a mad dash to the finish line at this point.
Yeah, well, fucking 6 a.m. to 6 a.m.
Today was
Yeah,
a
bro,
battle.
it was intense, man. We went hard.
That's fucking badass.
Thanks, man. How you
What
been?
would you say was the thing that kept you going? Was it the coffee or was it the beer?
Good question. Well, I
It was the people.
I strategically timed it out to where I drank a ridiculous amount of coffee in the morning, and then as soon as 6 p.m. hit, which was the halfway mark, I immediately switched to IPA. So I kind of went up like a ramp, and then
Oh my
straight-
God, IPAs.
yeah, man. So that's I think they both helped me through.
I was you guys were running out of content in the like ending portion of it, obviously, because it's like late at night and stuff. Like you like oh, what are we talking about now? What are we doing now? I was just hoping that you guys were just fucking like just whatever, do whatever. You're like, hey, we're just gonna wing it, just fucking like play some whatever. I listened to a lot. I watched a lot of the videos. They were really fucking awesome.
Thanks, man.
And I congratulate you on all of your endeavors and shit like that, like with your Kira release party and stuff. Pretty fucking sweet, man.
I appreciate it, man. Thanks so much, man. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, and actually, just because there was only 4, 5, 10, I don't know how you had on there your Twitch viewers and stuff, how many people were tuning in, but there's going to be so many rewatch viewers and people going to tune in and be like, oh, I missed that shit? Ah, fuck. What am I doing with my life? But in tune in.
Right on, dude. Yeah, hopefully. I mean, it's funny. We were talking about Twitch because we had no idea, and I was like, I think we're gonna get some Twitch viewers from this, So because you do the Lock and Key live stream, Paul, and really don't get any Twitch viewers, right?
No.
So we actually had some.
There were 2.
We had
I think that was one of them.
But we had some. That's all right. There we go. So
Brian was the other one.
Brian was the other one. So we made some progress on Twitch.
A little bit.
We'll call it progress.
How
Thank you,
fucking
Brian.
man.
Hell yeah, man. Dude, thanks. Dude, it's good to hear your voice, man. I hope everything is well. We got 15 minutes left, and then we're going to pop some champagne, so I'm going to jump off the call, and we're going to try to...
All right.
Dude, thanks so much for calling in.
Don't want to keep you. Love you, Brian.
All right, man. Later,
Peace.
bro. Oh, that was cool.
Mark Colasar calling in. Love it.
We are here.
We're here. We're live.
Are you?
We are less than
Dude,
15 minutes.
I don't know. Again, like everything just like all of my perceptions are just like totally fucked right now.
You're all right.
Yeah.
You lived in a cave for like a week, dude. This is nothing.
No, not a cave. It was actually under I built a shelter under a fallen tree.
Oh, here he goes.
Yeah. It was not comfortable. It was on a down slope. It sucked. It was. Yeah, it really sucked.
You're saying a cave would have been a lot better?
Yes.
So that was worse.
I
than
know.
this.
Snow both
Yes.
ways.
Well-
I know.
He's like, well, I didn't have Bartholomew Bexley there hanging over my shoulder, so.
No, dude, this was a ton of fun.
Yeah, this was awesome.
Yeah. 12 hours would have been way easier.
That's true.
That would have been like the perfect moment
It
to be
would have
like,
been,
all right,
yeah.
like we crushed it. And
But
like,
it would have looked lame. Jared Farrell's 12-hour live stream.
you're right.
Jared Farrell doesn't do 12 hours. He
No,
doesn't
that's-
do lame, and he doesn't do half-ass. Like, Jared Farrell goes all the way,
All right,
or
so
he doesn't go at all.
Here's where we're announcing we're
People wanna
actually
watch
doing
us.
a 48-hour stream, and we're
People-
just about to reset the clock.
With Shane Graham. Let's do it. Well, who else?
I will end you.
Let's do
24. I never want to do 24-hour live stream again.
yeah, me neither.
Yeah. This is a one-time thing.
That's cause like who else who what other I don't know.
We would need
we-
a team.
Yeah. You know what we could do though?
Yeah.
No, we can't.
Nope, we can't do it.
No more.
24
This is it. This is the
24-hour
only one
jam
happening.
session.
Because you know what I'm thinking is like I start thinking about original music, and you got to have a team. You not only a team, but you got to have multiple artists. I think. What did TA say? TA wants to do one.
Real MacGyver, or I don't.
TA
I don't know.
said-
I can barely
TA
read right now.
Said he wants to do a week-long
Week-long
live stream.
Well, I hope he has a whole
We're
lot of fun
gonna
with
camp
that.
out in the woods with just cameras rolling the whole time. Guys, it's 5:48. I'm just unraveling. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I have no
Camping out in
clue
the
what's
woods with
coming.
cameras.
No idea what's spilling out of my mouth. We are just
Well, soon to be
desperately
champagne.
grasping on as the wheels fly off the train around the track, barreling towards the finish line. Bat squatches are flying out the back of the
Tinfoil
fucking
hats.
train. Fucking Buckley's driving this thing with tinfoil hat on.
Bro, I can't wait to see that ticker go down to 0.
I know, man.
This countdown, bro. Oh, gosh.
We are at 11 minutes.
How did we do this?
I don't know.
You know what?
There were some moments of doubt.
Yo, TA wants to call. Yes. I'm about.
What's up, brother? Oh, I have to accept your call first. You know, hey, what up, brother?
What? Are you gotta plug it in.
It's plugged in.
What? Hold on. Jared fucked something up.
Damn it,
Hold
Paul.
Hold up.
Hold up. What? How? Is it on? What happened?
Okay.
There we go.
There it is.
Oh, we couldn't hear you for a minute. Yeah, man, we're there. We're here.
Yeah,
got-
y'all almost made it. Hey, man.
Dude, what the hell are you doing awake? Why are you suffering
well,
with us, man? This is awesome.
Well, actually, I have y'all playing on my TV, and I actually started working on something right around 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning. I got hit with some inspiration.
All right, debut in here, the next TA Gatlin song. Let's hear it. Paul, can you pull that up?
No, I cannot pull that up.
Paul
right
can't
now,
stream
but,
it. I don't know.
Yeah, I
He
can't pull
can't
it up right
find
now.
it
But
in the timeline.
A lot of work gets done late hours, early morning.
Yeah, man. You did some cocaine. It's fine. We could talk about it here.
Don't do drugs, kids.
Yeah, don't do drugs, dude. Yeah, that's. I don't know, man. That's cool. You're inspired. You're writing. I don't know what you're doing writing at 5, 6 in the morning.
I don't know what you're doing.
Well,
being
isn't that
inspired,
how the crazy
talking to
people
us.
do it, though? Isn't that how the crazy people do it, though? They get the wee hours of the night and they just go.
Yeah,
Are you
I know.
calling us
Sometimes
crazy?
I wake up at 6 in the morning and I start writing, but that's after 12 hours of
Coffee?
restful sleep.
Oh.
Absolutely fair. I'm just trying to guide you through the next.
What do
5
you
minutes.
think? I'm crazy?
Yes.
Yeah,
Dude, we're definitely crazy.
I know.
Normal people don't do this.
They don't.
Normal people go to bed, and then they go to work. They go to jobs that they hate.
Seriously.
But tomorrow is what? Well, today is what, Sunday? Is that correct?
Yes.
Good question.
I'm definitely not going to church today. That's for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, to answer your question though, yeah, I started working on something and I was watching y'all and just kind of trying to get y'all to the end, to the edge. It was a great conversation with the aliens and Bible talk. You know I love good Bible talk. So.
Thanks, man. I mean, I don't know.
But-
Yeah. Thank you,
We don't have to go
Brian.
back
Thank
to
you,
it.
Brian, for
Yeah.
dude, you've been hanging on since 1 in the morning, since Alien Hour, and I
Seriously.
don't know if we would have made it without you. It was definitely a dire situation.
Yeah, we
I
were
think
we were
you brought
pretty
some
good.
life into us and helped us carry us to the finish line, dude. We appreciate it. TA, dude, thanks for your interview, man.
Dude, your interview was just phenomenal, man.
Yeah, it was really cool.
Yeah, dude, seriously. This was
I
dope.
agree. Yeah, it's just a conversation. We have conversation between friends. We do this on a regular basis.
Yeah, man, but it's really cool that you participated and that you've been hanging out and just everybody that's been hanging out. Dude, I am so blown away by this whole experience. I really am. I thought it would be cool. I thought it would be fun. I thought, I don't know. I didn't expect it to go as ideally as it did. I thought we were gonna see 1 or 2 people show up every now and again. I figured maybe the interviews would happen, maybe they wouldn't happen. Because that's just how shit usually goes.
Yeah, I will say I'm surprised that all the interviews went completely flawlessly.
Yeah, everybody
and
was
everybody was on time, and everybody, Tia, we had some video problems, but then we quickly solved it with the audio, and then it ended up working out almost better.
Yeah.
We had the
Oh,
pictures
yeah.
to throw up and stuff. It looked great, sounded great. So
All the interviews, I enjoyed all the interviews. I saw Christie's, I saw Scott's. It's good. It's nice to put a face to the name.
yeah,
I do have.
you what?
I do have one question. What kind of champagne are y'all popping? What's the? Is
I'll
it fancy champagne?
It's Bartholomew Bexley.
Oh,
Champagne.
Jesus, it says Bartholomew's after party. That is crazy.
Zach Bird. I'm not. I can't. I
It's
can't
some
with
Gucci
this.
shit, man. I don't know, man. It's you want a picture? I'm holding it up. Here you
Just
go.
hold up to right there.
I still haven't figured this shit out after 24 hours. I'm hopeless.
There's 3
You
cameras in
figured out
here,
how
and
to
he
get
can't
the
figure
oil
out
off
which
and
one is
everything.
his.
It's bougie, motherfucker.
Here you go, buddy.
Jeez.
Well, either way, y'all are literally last
5 minutes.
few minutes. So
Yeah,
congratulations, 4-hour. Congratulations on the album.
thanks. And then we're gonna roll the credits. Stick around for the credits, guys.
Oh yeah, the credits are great,
Yeah, do your thing, and I will holler at y'all another time.
All right, man.
dude. We appreciate it, man.
Yeah, thanks for crossing the finish line with us, dude.
And again, dude, just like the people, like like Marianne, TA, Mark, Brian, Megan, just all the people.
Billy Keith was hanging on for
Yeah.
a long time.
Yeah.
Lots of other. Mark Colsar.
Yep.
I don't know, Brent. I don't know who all was in the chat. I wasn't on really social media, so I have no idea. But I know there was a lot of people in and out, and
Yeah.
a lot of people tuned in. We sold some records, which was awesome. Yeah. What's up? What was that?
JaredFarrellMusic.com.
Oh, is that what you're trying to nudge me to do?
Well.
Oh yes. Oh my God, Lauren, my wife. She was tuned in forever. That's true. I have no. She might still be tuned in. I have no idea. But no, that's all. I mean, everyone. This has been incredible. Thank you, Fall, for that reminder.
I was trying to be subtle. You just blew it.
So I don't end up in the doghouse later. I know my brothers are possibly tuned in, and at some point somewhere. I have no idea. But we are fucking minutes away from this thing.
Dude, there were so many people that stuck with us for hours. Again, my expectation was people would show up for maybe 15, 20 minutes, there was a couple people where I figured okay, I feel confident that they would do that. People hanging out for an hour, I'd be like, wow, I'm really grateful for that. That's really cool.
Matt,
yeah,
calling in twice.
But
let's put it this way: friends and family alike came out to support this, and it's been awesome.
Yeah, but then
is Brian? Oh, you're still there.
When we had people 2, 3, 4.
I thought you were
8,
meditating again.
12 hours, 20 hours, 24 hours, sticking around. What?
Yeah.
Dude, you can't ask for more than that. That. Wow. That made it all worth it. Seriously, this is the only reason. After that 12-hour mark, the people sticking around. Yeah,
You want to get your coffee cup?
Yeah, it's really funny.
We're gonna pour our champagne into our coffee time cup
Because we started the day with coffee.
because we're classy like that.
Actually, part of me thought we were just going to drink it out of the bottle. But, yeah, we started the day with coffee mugs. It's very fitting that we start the day with coffee mugs.
2 minutes.
And then we drink, and then we get to roll the credits.
Raise your glasses. You want to pop this thing so I don't want to
Break something in my studio?
Yeah.
So you want me to break it?
Exactly.
That's fair. I'm going to... Oh, there's no safe place to point this in here.
How about that gray thing?
Okay.
Not towards any
You have a
car.
gray in there? What?
It's a what? Oh yeah, gray alien. Pointing at the gray alien.
Where's the fucking alien?
Oh, there we go.
Clip that. Put it in his next album.
Dude, I started filming this thing.
Is that not what we're doing?
Oh, are we filling the coffee mugs? Fuck it, all right. I was gonna go easy, but
Yeah.
there's still old coffee in this, by the way.
Raise your fucking glasses, y'all.
But what do I care?
Cheers, dude.
Cheers, dude.
Brian.
Brian.
Cheers.
And everybody out there.
All you guys, virtual cheers. 41, 40. Oh, am I supposed to count from 10?
Oh.
You went early, bro.
Hold on. 30.
Our big clock says
Breakfast.
it's 6.
I know, but you know what? But we started technically.
All right. We're going off the counter. The small clock. The small, little, puny, girly clock. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year.
All right, y'all. It's been a blast.
Thanks, man.
Jared, I love you with all my heart, man.
I love you
You're
too, man.
amazing. You're, I mean, I can't say enough about you. And, you know, man, I'll always be here for you whenever you need me. So
Thanks a lot, man.
Paul,
Thanks
it was really nice to meet you. Thanks for taking care of my brother.
Dude.
You're a good dude, man.
Dude,
Excellent
thank you
job.
so much, man. Thanks for helping us land this thing.
You're
Seriously.
amazing.
Dude, Brian, thank
Take it
you
easy.
so much for your help
Yeah.
in the company, man. Seriously, dude, like, holy shit, bro.
Anytime,
Really appreciate it.
anytime either one of you need me for anything, you give me a call, all right?
Thanks, brother.
Thanks, man.
Peace.
Guys,
Now,
we're going to roll some credits, and we
gonna-
are out of here. Thank you guys so much. It's been real.
it has been something. It's been crazy. All right, the last time we're gonna.
This is it.
Here
Jared
we
Farrell,
go.
Paul
Sign-
Kading, signing off.
signing off. We out.
I was born a wild one. Here I am, still on the run. They all whisper when I'm gone. Nice to know ya. If you hate me, I don't mind. Think I'm crazy, probably right. Right now is the only time. Nice to know ya. Everybody knows my name, they won't forget it. Everybody knows my name, I am a legend. Someone love and someone go. I just want my story told. Everybody knows my name, they won't forget it. I'm a legend. You look worried, are we through? You've heard some stories, they're all true. I'll be leaving for a few. Nice to know ya. I'm a loner with some songs. I'm a sailor, I'm a drunk. In the morning, I'll be gone. Nice to know ya. Everybody knows my name, they won't forget it. Everybody knows my name, I am a legend. Someone love and someone go. I just want my story told. Everybody knows my name, they won't forget it. I'm a legend. Everybody knows my name, they won't forget it. I'm a legend. Everybody knows my name, they won't forget it. I'm a legend.
Start fresh, deep dive, all for love. I've taken a one-way flight, dark to light. New time zone, the prose flows reflective, and everything's connected. Doing a backstroke into the infinite collective. Select the current scene, invest the currency. Plant the purest seed, upsprouts the purest tree. Create, imagine, believe, have faith. The change starts within, your true life awaits. Thy kingdom come, it will, because all is really one. But like you, there's no other. Deep ancestral anger from my brothers. I can't say I understand, only that I love you. Yes, it was the past, but it feels like right now. I'd go back and change it all if I only knew how. But isn't that the lesson? That everything that happens has to happen, happens for a reason. The changing of the seasons. I want to be alright, but maybe it's a time for grieving. Time for my eyes to see yours, and in a future keyframe we can both change course. Do no harm with this voice. Listen, try and see what's beneath the noise. The bold and bluster begging for some peace. For two sides to polarize so far that they meet. Maybe in the middle, maybe off on the sideline. Is the top really to blame, or the hatred of the hive mind? Slip through the mob, zoom out to big picture. So deep-rooted I write my own scripture. I'll let you, mister. Yes, sir, Mr. Super Subconscious. Figure out the nonsense, but be cautious. The best defense is a good offense. Maybe we can all learn to just enjoy the process. It's a lot to process, but I think it's sinking in. Switch back to where we're at and should be focusing. I'm talking about hocus pocusing, mind-opening, grand plan, world in the palm of our hands. Health, beauty, love, helping people understand. Doing what we love and loving where we're standing. Let's paint it in our minds and manifest it on the canvas. Thoughts evolve. Mine have become a new species. Close the visual cortex, spiral down a vortex. Ah yes, the waves crash upon sandy beaches of my subconscious. So what's next? Terraform your norm into a planet inhabitable only by our true selves. Truth sells, don't buy the lie. Fame is just recognizing the greatness of your own mind. You are perfection at a cellular level. Soul rebel, back to the source. Let things take their course. Genuine, one of a kind, possessed by a strange force. Magnetic, something about the soliloquy. Backwards A&D, snake I slide down, this time too deep. Who, me? Who knows? As shallow as my old friend Mr. Shadow. Can't put him in a box, he's outside the lines. Start a new page, ask yourself why. Riddle me this, I write one word then another, just for kicks, as spontaneous as a master plan. Slice one up just because I can, and the prose flows majestic, impressive. My internal narrator knows all things are sacred. I'm redefining creative, down through the ages. Cosmic confessions written in stone on these pages. Two's a perfect number, zero disappears. Feeling like the only one, then who's this in the mirror? Just a reflection, just a prayer to the air. Sphinx with no mouth saying, listen up, can you hear? No, this one here is one that no one can solve. But sit back and enjoy, cause like you, thoughts evolve. Beauty beckons my ugly soul, tainted and stained. What remains? Somewhere you infinite, you all, you everything. I a moment, a glimmer, a spark. We are one. For you I write this, a spell cast into your greatness. 7,000 stars I call your name, 7,000 times in 7,000 ways. Angels align your holy symbols upon my altar, for I am not dead yet. I will cast a light so bright even you will shield your eye. And when things go wrong, we'll fix them. Unexpected turns, but the higher mind learns. Sparks burn and the world turns. No interrupting this program with a synthesized AI. Pure as gold the words I write, digging deep till I find the magic of I will, and nothing can stop me. The beauty of I am, and I'll reach the top. See, the top's a new bottom. We all rise, we all fall. A stream of conscience on the keyboard. Oh, the madness of it all. But oh, how they love me, how the images shine, how the music enchants them, how they hold me up high. And oh, how I love them. This next one redefines. I am you, you are me, we are one, now divine. So put the paper to the pen. I write, therefore I am. Stop and give praise. Prose flows galactic. Magic written in the blood of the ancients. Mystic traditions, days of old. Prose flows majestic. Temple rebuilt in the image of I. Between the temple, the third eye cries, hello sky. Stop and give thanks. You think a new page would stop me? You think a new day is not me? I graffiti the sky with a Milky Way pen. My ink is eternal. The next sidestep the haters, jump over landmines of implosive negative minds. Most never seek the depths I travel on my downtime, but this deep dive into the cavernous bliss of light has got me wondering why I was gone for so long in the drama of the hive. Here is where I shine, my rhythm and rhyme, and yes, the prose flows fantastic, bombastic, better than it ever has. Back again, the threefold certified maestro, delivering nuclear payloads of flows and lyrical juxtapose. Too highbrow for you to know. I'm a kingpin. My wingspan is wider than oceans. And oh yes, I transition like a magician with both hands clasped on the amulet of Melchizedek while Jesus chants, Amen, Amen, Amen. Aw man, I'm just getting started on this free flow. Kick down the door, wish upon a star so far from the neon glow, gathering dreams from the cosmic pool of souls. And indeed another seed's been planted. The lyrical mastermind, genius like Samson in a wig shop. It's not right. What I'm talking about is a cosmic collision course, supernova, an explosion of the mind. We can light up the night, ring a bell like liberty. These words on the page dance in a jubilee. Raise a flag with two pens crossed, mightier than the sword. I'm about to set it off like an astro, not like the last Joe. Get what you asked for. Are you following this road? You want to know where it goes? Believe that you can and you will. Now you know. Gotta change this mindset. Is any of this relevant? I'm down so far, the ground feels like the tip. Yesterday's the last line, tomorrow's the next. Welcome to the moment, hang out for a bit. Longer, feel the heart beating, stronger every day. I work non-stop, then I wonder why I'm gonna break. Why I feel lonely, why I feel scared. The world's not out to get me, the world is a mirror. And it couldn't be clearer that I muddied the waters. Political drama, so far I'm a goner. Tell me who I am without the pictures of the songs, huh? No voodoo can make a new you. This gravitational pull is cruel, and I'm feeling the weight. Yeah, I got talent, but no plan in place. Up to my waist, sinking in quicksand with the morally damned. Damn. I understand the law's been violated. I curse the sky because my desire was never satiated. I've hated and loved, now I can't unplug. Can't change what's already been done. Do I make art only because it's how I seek love? Don't know where I've been, afraid of where I'm headed. Forget it, no, go get it, you got this. Fuck, I'm off it. God damn it, just stop this and do your best. That's what mama told me. But mama's now barely holding on to the memories, and I'm barely holding on to the end of me. The last thread, pull it a bit more, unravel into the pure, the unknown, the blackness, infinite bliss.
Mr. Suicide. What's going on, dude?
Hey, buddy.
Reporting live from Las Vegas, Nevada.
Yep.
How you
Doing a
doing?
little visiting of the great Michelle Starr.
For
her
those
birthday.
for those of you who don't know, Michelle Starr is like an amazing photographer and person. Well,
Did like all of our big photos and did your solo stuff too, right?
some stuff, yeah. She's done some photos. She's the GOAT.
Yep. She is. Her and Chad Michael Ward, my two favorites.
Yeah. So we're here celebrating the release of Kira, which is my full-length album. But I wanted to bring you on. You know, we have an extensive musical history, and you've also been integral in pretty much every step of my solo music as well. You were, helping out with Lights of Babylon, Illuminate. You gave me tips all throughout that. And then even with Kira, I know I sent you a batch of songs right before I left LA, and you're like, yeah, I'm not really feeling that batch, and kind of steered me in a completely new direction. I kind of tossed all those songs and kind of started fresh, and I think it definitely worked out for the better. But I wanted to give everybody a little taste of our history. For those who don't know, especially watching in Virginia Beach, real quick. So I met you in Hollywood. And basically, when I first moved to Hollywood, one of the only people I knew was Frankie Sill, and now the bass player of New Year's Day, former bass player for Davey Suicide. But he was like, you should jump on board this Davey Suicide project. And I was like, I don't know. And then I met you at a speakeasy. It was like 3 a.m. in Hollywood. I was like, all right, this guy's cool. You're like, okay, cool. You've got like 3 weeks. Then we've got a showcase for Standby Records. And pretty much the rest is history. We've made 4 records now and just released a new single that I helped you with. And then, just how many videos, and I've been on about 4 or 5 tours with you guys. So yeah, it's been quite the journey, my friend.
I was thinking about that the other day. It's been since 2010. I think I met you in 10. I think it's been 11 years, man.
Yeah. It's been a crazy ride. It has been a crazy ride. So being out here, it's been interesting coming from LA to Virginia Beach. And I think if you put the name Davey Suicide out there, one of the first things that comes to people's mind is image. And one of the things I notice out here, there's not anybody pushing the crazy, makeup, the full costumes, the theatrics, the lights. How important is that in your opinion?
I think it's important if it's a part of you. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, I'm dressed down right now. I'm just ran around and got a coffee, If you have it in you and you're just a volume knob and you just turn it up because that's an extension of your personality and it's authentic, then you do it. I think if it's not your thing, then you don't do it. But I also think the style that you play, like our stuff is very dark. The topics are dark, and it just felt organic. It was like a monster. Like we created a monster, and I just felt like it was authentic to what kind of music we played, and just kind of like the mood that playing those songs puts you in. It just kind of like I always felt like we're this like 5-headed monster, and so translating it to where you're living in Virginia Beach, if it's singer-songwriter stuff, I don't know. Like, I don't think it's not about the crazy theatrics. It's more about like the lyrics and the conviction and the journey that the story of the songs takes you on. And it's less about, because people are just listening more, so I think it could always benefit, like if you went to like a Bruce Springsteen concert, or like, I don't know, Tom Petty or something like that. Like those dudes just kind of sit there and play. but they're telling you what's happening and where they drew inspiration from. So they don't have all of that. I don't think it's necessary.
Mhm.
Do I think you would be ahead of the game by doing it? I always think I'm so visual. Like, I would say that in life, I'm more of a visual person than musical. And so I enjoy the music in that release so much, but like, I'm an artist, so I just see stuff, and that's my go-to, is to be like, oh, how can this visually be more stimulating, so I think it could be to your benefit if you do it out there. Obviously, if these people aren't into, or they're not exposed to it, you have a great advantage of doing that. But it's got to feel right, Don't push it just to push it.
Definitely. I mean, I know I appreciate the full branded package and a bit of, extravagance. And like you said, I think with some, not everybody's going to be industrial metal, like full, Kiss makeup or anything like that. But I think putting the full package together is important, and that's something that I definitely took away from Davey Suicide, and being in that project. It definitely taught me a lot about, how to raise the bar, even in subtle ways. So the world just got turned upside down with COVID. And so we finished Rock Ain't Dead, and you were like right about to tour with Rock Ain't Dead, right? Which is your fourth album I helped produce with the great Charles Callaghan, I mean. And then the world shut down. So how was that?
It was really, man, it's like gearing up for a race, and you got the pedal, and the gas pedal is like all down, and you're waiting for the green light, and it's counting down, and the red goes to yellow, and right before it turns green, the freaking light, electricity comes out.
Explodes.
Right? And then Final Destination happens, and then all the telephone poles fall on the track, and then you can't go anywhere. It was such a bummer, because we did the tail end of the Static X tour in December, and we got to play like 4 songs from the album, and it felt so good to play those songs, and the crowd responded so well. I would say it was one of the most exciting responses to new songs we've ever had, because we had videos out, and I was like, man, this next phase is going to be so vicious. And, we had just we had finally gotten like a permanent drummer since Draven moved on. And Martin, our drummer, is just such a dynamic player. And, it just felt like we were ready, we were just like ready to explode. So you go and then you just get the wind taken out of it. And like, it was really, really, it was really a bummer. I mean, like, I called in so many favors, like on the videos, and then we had, Richard Villa do the artwork, and it's like the best album cover I've ever seen in my life. So.
Oh yeah. That album cover is sick. He keeps releasing like unreleased versions of it, like animated. Just that guy is a beast.
And it's like, yeah, this is the rejects. I'm like, dude, any of this could have been the final.
Yeah. So you are planning on going out with that record now?
Yeah. So our plan now is we're slow rolling a couple singles. We just released the I'm Afraid of American single. We have another follow-up. Yeah, it came out awesome. We have a follow-up called Caught in the Fire, and which we did with Eric Ron. And then we're going to maybe do one more to slow roll it out. And then we're going to do a tour in October into November with Combi Christ. And it's going to be a lot of Northwest, Northern United States. And then we end in Ohio, but we do hit the East Coast. And we do hit Virginia Beach.
Yeah. So where are you playing in Virginia Beach? Do you know?
I don't have, I know the days. I want to say it's November 2nd, November 1st. It's not.
Cool. And we'll post it if on it and post it. So cool.
But yeah, it's one of the last dates because I think we do like Maryland, Virginia Beach, or maybe it's Virginia Beach, then Maryland, and then I think it ends in Ohio or something. But and then we might do some headline stuff back to LA. We'll see. We're piecing it together, but we're gonna do Rock Ain't Dead songs very heavy on that, and then maybe we'll play some singles, and then if we have time, we'll throw in some of the classics. Getting a 45-minute set together on the support tour, it's tough because we have 4 albums, an EP, and now some singles. So it's just like we don't have a whole lot of time to cram in like what 8-9 songs tops.
Yeah.
So
you brought up Eric Ron. That was going to be my follow-up question. So you worked on, what's the new single called that you worked on with Eric Ron?
It's called Caught in the Fire. And, it was a really eye-opening experience because, like when we do songs together, me and you, I'll send you my vocal tracks or whatever, and I'm doing it at home. And like, if you have adjustments or we'll go over some melody stuff and we'll either like voice memo it or whatever. And then you drop them into the mix and then we send them to Charles, and then Charles will go and be like, hey, you got to re-sing this line. And, why don't you try this melody here? We never really did it where like I was in the same room with anybody recording. So the difference here was like Eric, I had just a vocal and acoustic song written, and I brought it in. I sent it to him like a few days before our session, and then he's like, okay, like what vein do you want to do this in? So we pulled up a couple songs that I was like, I would really love to write something in this vein. So then that's how we got these 2 references. He kind of figured out, I told him what key I do well in range-wise, where we can kind of go to the top of my range and also use the lowest register. And then we picked the tempo, and then we just started building the track. And then by the end of the session, it was like the music was built, and I had already been in the booth tracking the vocals, and the vocals came out way different than I anticipated. A lot of the hook was still in it, but like the verses and the pre's were totally different. And just organically, we just wrote it on the spot. And then like, he would tell me what lines weren't stronger, be like, hey, like this line, you could do a different word here and mean the same thing. But it, and having that was so interesting because when I got in the booth finally to sing these things, he's coaching me through like delivery and be like, hey, put more inflection here, a little vibrato there. And I never had really sung all out like that before. I've normally had a real gritty kind of like rasp to my voice. And this, I was just more just cutting loose and singing. And so I'm interesting to see now, like, I just kind of want to do a couple more new songs and just see where this is. I feel like we just chipped away something new, and I want to see where it continues to go. It's exciting. Man.
I'm excited because Eric Ron's been one of my favorite producers for a long time. So and you've played basketball with him for I don't know how long. So I knew this was going to happen eventually, So I'm excited to hear what you guys like come up with for sure.
It's funny because Telly Smith from Word Alive, we are like close friends, and Eric and it was our friendships were never really based around music for so long. And it's been cool, like 6 years later that we finally like dove into that, like sometimes you build friendships and your relationship is music. And sometimes you build friendships and it's like with those guys, it was sports, and
yeah, you guys have like an all-star basketball team, but they're like all-stars in the music industry.
Yeah, it's pretty funny. Like, and I think a lot of times, like when we show up to gyms and stuff, they kind of think we're just going to be clowns and not be good. And they're very rudely awakened pretty soon. They're like, wow, these guys play. So, yeah, it was funny. We joked about it. Like when we all kind of met one of the first times, it was me, Telly, Craig Owens, Alan Hessler, who does mixing and mastering for like Avenge, Mike Ham, Goldfinger, Story of the Year, they used tons of bands, and then Eric. So it was like all 5 of us playing like just dudes at a park, and then we called it the Dreamy Team as a joke of the Dream Team from the 90s. And it was just funny. Like that's kind of how it all spawned. And then, we certain people maintain closer friendships than other, but I enjoy sports, and I learned a lot of team building, and like it incorporated in how to make a band work too. A lot of things I've learned from sports that I've implemented into music, and I feel like it's helped sustain, steady lineups. It's been almost 10 years now. So, we had a couple things that shifted, but a lot of it's been consistent,
Yeah. Right on. So another thing that I wanted to bring up, so you also have a clothing line, Killers Never Die. So tell us a little bit about that, because I don't think a lot of people in Virginia Beach may have heard about that, and there's probably some serial killer fans out here.
Yeah. With Killers Never Die, I was like a fan of like when Hot Topic had really like risque stuff and it was actually cool, and I would go and buy band shirts and all that stuff, and crazy pants and all that stuff. When I was like a teenager into my 20s and stuff, and like it got to the point where like over time, as everyone knows, it got all watered down and stuff, and I couldn't ever find clothes that I wanted to wear. So I was working at a tattoo shop in California, and I just moved to LA, and you're waiting for walk-ins to come in on long days, and I just started doing designs of serial killers and people that were timeless, because I've been always obsessed with like people that have always ridden trends and reinvent themselves and stay relevant throughout their whole career. I think it's really fascinating to me. And the last thing that I said before I moved from Maryland to California, when I wrote an open letter on the internet to everybody that had been supporting me since I was a teenager, I said, just like any villain in a horror movie, the killer never dies, and I'll be back. And that line stemmed like this shirt that I just drew on myself that I wore to the last 2 shows that we played in Maryland before I, when I had moved to that was the farewell. And that's what kind of sparked the name. Because when I left, I was, people were mad. They were calling me a sellout. And, the guys that I've been playing with since high school, like, a couple of them understood, and the other ones were really salty for a while. So I felt like a villain, even though I'd given everything I had to it. And it just was time. I outgrew the snow globe. I hit the ceiling, and I wanted to keep expanding. And if I couldn't grow with them, I had to grow somewhere else. And when I started to make this line, it was more, it started off as like famous people like James Dean, Betty Page, all that stuff. And then I'm so fascinated with Snapped and detective stuff, 48 Hours, like
True
any
crime.
crime shows or like serial killer stuff, dude. I'm just like so into it. And it just started getting focused around serial killers and cult killers and cult classic movies, horror and stuff. And now here I am 13 years later with this clothing line. And some of the designs are 10, 11 years old, and they're still relevant because like, I feel like every new generation gets introduced to this like twisted world of like psychology that drives people to murder. And it's fascinating in a sick way. And I've done it in a way where like you'll have a Ed Gaines shirt and it'll be like him, and it's got says no pain, no gain, or like we'll have, the Manson family, and it says family that slays together. Yeah, the Unabomber, I came to drop bombs, like I make it fun, but it's such a dark, touchy subject for so many people that I found a way to make it kind of like semi-humorous. Yeah. And I maybe that's what a lot of the success goes to.
Did you ever hear the last podcast on the left?
I tried with that. I try with a lot of these things, and because I'll be driving a lot, and I never fully got into it. So maybe I didn't try long enough. But
so where can people find it? KillersNeverDie.com?
yeah, all the Killers Never Die stuff is and we just put out a new line. It has like an Audrey 2 shirt, which is one of my favorite. It says plant based on it. I went vegan last year, so it's thought it was cool, and the design, I worked so hard on it, and it came out so sick. There's like a new John Wayne Gacy shirt that says "Down with the Clown," which I like that because it kind of crosses over into the Juggalo world still, and brings in that kind of audience. There was a Leatherface one that says "Wear a Mask," which is just kind of right on brand with where we're at. And then there's a Jeffrey Dahmer like family bucket, kind of like in like a Kentucky Fried Chicken vibe, but like it's got like 2 legs and heads and all kinds of stuff. So
we still got to do a Needles Threads Killers collaboration somehow.
I'm down, man. I need new inspiration. I'm working on the new line now, and I just finished the first one, which I just know it's going to be really popular. It's one of those things where you're just like, all right, we got one. And I think once you secure the bag on one, the rest are supposed to come in. But I haven't dove back into it, but I would love to do something. So just
I still want to do like Gargamel, like killing a bunch of Smurfs, but that's just me.
Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. I don't know if that would sell or not. That's.
I know.
You just never know.
Yeah, I think I just want to make a twisted thing of Gargamel. So.
Yeah.
Cool, man. Well, yeah. So you guys should definitely check that out. So I think if there's one strength I have as an overall musician, it would be songwriting. I think that's really where it kind of, since the beginning of my musical journey, that's been the thing that I think has interested me most, is like the aspect of storytelling. And it seems even music itself is like the biggest canvas you can kind of paint on. And the song kind of opens up everything, because if you have a good song, then you can add the production, you can do the music video, you can have the artwork to back it up, you can have the merch to back it up, you can have the theatrics on stage to back it up, And honestly, one of the most, I honestly think Made from Fire, David Suicide Made from Fire, was one of the most creatively fulfilling projects I've worked on. And that, I think, is probably the project I grew the most songwriting wise. And one of the reasons I think that is because before we even got into the writing stage, we met up a bunch of times and just talked about, what are we going to do here? What are we trying to do here? And you were just coming off the back of winning a lawsuit against your record label, which that's another thing. I'll try to throw the link up to that video for those that are interested. It's a really incredible story about how Standby Records basically screwed us, and you kind of fought back and won, ended up getting your masters back, and some money. It's an incredible story. I'll put the link somewhere on this live stream so you guys can check it out. But one of the things that I learned and took away when we were talking about boiling a song down into a meme, we were really talking we're made from fire while others burn. That's like something you could pull off the internet in a meme. And to really simplify it like that, I think opened my eyes a lot to writing and really simplifying things into something that's easily digestible to the public. Yeah. So I guess for you, songwriting, is there something that you think like one of the most important lessons you would take away from songwriting in general, or just an important lesson that you could pass on to the people listening here?
It's sometimes relatability, and when you get super specific on things, I think you miss the audience sometimes, and it's finding the balance between your personal voyage and relatability. I think I used to write so cryptic that like it was too specific. and what I've learned is making it a little broader and making it open for interpretation. You know, like in the 90s and stuff, like people didn't get up and like explain every single lyric to every single song, you know, like when you have songs like Jeremy from Pearl Jam and stuff, like, and it was about like a kid going and shooting up a classroom, you know, and like it was implied, but it wasn't given away. And so learning the balance between, hey, this is how I'm feeling about this situation, but it could be 4 different situations, because it could be addiction for someone, it could be love for someone, it could be a breakup for someone, it could be, you know, whatever, a victory for someone else, you know, and having that space for people to kind of have ownership in what you're talking about, I think is really important.
Man, I think that is a great piece of advice. I always say to draw on personal experience, but don't rely on it. You know, if you can change some things around and open it up to other people, you know, that doesn't have to be exactly what you experienced, as long as you're capturing that, you know, feeling, I guess, is really what you're selling at the end of the day. And so that's like, I think one of my more recent famous quotes I keep telling everybody around here is draw from personal experience, but don't rely on it.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because not everyone has the gnarliest life, or not everyone like packed up their bags and moved or whatever. You know, so maybe their girlfriend cheated on them or what. I mean, not everyone has that situation, you know.
Yeah.
But it's good to feel those things and write when you're feeling it, because I mean, I think those songs like resonate so much harder.
Yeah, 100%. Well, dude, so this has been awesome. I think there's been a lot of interesting things that we touched on. Rock Ain't Dead, you know, the importance of image, your upcoming stuff with Eric Ron, Killers Never Die. We jumped into some songwriting. Is there any final bits of wisdom you have for the musicians out here in Virginia Beach? Or anywhere that they're tuning in from around the world, who knows?
Yeah, I mean, I think that if you're going to do something, just go all in. You know, I think there's so many people that either they fear failure, they fear success, they get in their own way, they self-sabotage. And at the end of the day, when your whole story is all tied up, I don't think you want excuses for why it didn't happen. I think you want to let everyone know that you gave everything you have to everything you did. I think patience is a big thing. A lot of these things don't happen overnight. And then just study people that are successful. You know, study big songs. Figure out what tempos they write in. Figure out what key your voice sounds best in. What key your lowest register, and then the peak of your highs, so that you can maximize your different vocal ranges for whatever part suits it in the song, you know. Key in on that, you know, and it's like, set yourself up for the best chance to succeed by arming yourself with the best tools to acclimate, to make you shine the best. Put yourself in the environment to grow, and then it will. Then you just keep watering it and you keep being patient.
Hell yeah. Awesome, man. Well, dude, thank you so much for coming on, celebrating the release of Kira. I know this is a huge deal for me, and it's great to have you on. You know,
I'm proud of you, dude. It's
Thanks,
I know that our audiences are different with this, but I hope everyone is open-minded and gives your solo shot a stop. I hope everyone is open-minded and really digs into what you have to what you've been working on. I think the artwork is fantastic, and I look forward to hearing all the songs.
Thanks, man. And we will throw all your social media stuff up here so everybody can see it. But you guys can go follow Davey on Instagram, Facebook, all over the place. As you hear, he's got big things planned. So, and he will be coming around to Virginia Beach, so you should go check it out.
Yeah, so first week in November for sure.
Hell yeah, man. Sweet. Well, you know, I'll be there. And
Okay.
yeah, dude, always a pleasure. And yeah, man, I'll talk with you soon.
You got it, bro. I'll see you soon. Thanks, dude.
All right.
Later.